of Athenry, where once the wild bird soared so free and high. Our love took flight on hopeful wings. We sang our dreams in softer springs. It's so lonely round the fields of Athenry. When boyhood's fire was in my blood, I read of ancient free men, of Greece and Rome who bravely stood, 300 men and 3 men. And then I prayed I yet might see our fetters rent in twain, and Ireland long a province be, a nation once again, a nation once again, a nation once again, and Ireland long a province be, a nation once again. And from that time through wildest woe, that hope has shone a far light, nor could love's brightest summer glow outshine that solemn starlight. It seemed to watch above my head through foreign fields and fame. Its angel voice sang round my bed. A nation once again, a nation once again, a nation once again, and Ireland long a province be, a nation once again. So as I grew from boy to man, I bend me to my bidding, my spirit of each selfish plan and cruel passion ridding. For thus I hope someday to wake, nor can such hope be vain, when my dear country shall be made a nation once again, a nation once again, a nation once again, and Ireland long a province be, a nation once again. As I was going over the far-famed Kerry Hills, met a lad with shamrocks and a grin that gave me chills. He pulled out a bottle, said slang to me, old son. We drank to St. Patrick till the rising of the sun. On the 17th of March in the year of our cheer, we sailed from the pubs with a cargo of beer, 27 lads and a cargo of grain, bound for the Craik on the Emerald Sea. I met my love by the Liffey wall, dreamed of gold by the old canal, kissed her sweet in the factory glow, in this dirty old town where the good times flow. Low lie the fields where the shamrocks grow wild. Once we watched the small free birds fly. Our love was on the wing with a rebel's cry, but tonight we'll dance under Paddy's sky. Whack full the daddy-o, green in the jar, whiskey and porter, and we're raising the bar. Rollers away promises to Patrick, so true. From the mountains to the pubs, me and you will sing till the morning. No sorrow, no pain. Happy St. Patrick's, let's do it again. Whack for the daddy-o, green in the jar. Whiskey and porter, and we're raising the bar. Rovers away, dirty old town will paint green. Fields of earth and ruby, but we're living the dream. Hey, hey, Sloington, what? Erin, go brag. Happy's day. Hey, hey, Sloington, what? Erin, go brag. Happy Paddy's Day.
Here's an original set of lyrics in the classic Irish rebel sound style. Defiant, unapologetic, rooted in offensive insistence, partition, occupation, and the underspirit of Irish republicanism. It's written to be sung to a strong marching air. No crown, no surrender! In the fields of Tyrone and the streets of West Belfast, the wind still whispers names of the lads who fell at last. They wore no uniform the crown could recognize, but their blood ran red for Ireland and the conquered sky. From interned in long cash to the blanket and the cage, they starved their bodies empty, but they never broke the rage. The Brits may build their barracks, may plant their Union rag, but every brick they lay down feeds the fire in our flag. No crime, no surrender, no king upon our shore. We'll tear the black and orange down forevermore. From Derry's walls to Dublin's quay, the fight will never cease till Ireland stands united. One nation, one true peace. Chocolate our love. Boys, remember what we swore. No crown, no surrender. There's Sargo Dio. They tell us peace was signed, that the war is in the past, but plastic bullets still fly, and the scars remain steadfast. The border cuts our country like a butcher's rusty blade, and loyalist bonfires burn while our history's betrayed. Yes, the young ones march with tricolors held on high. They sing the old forbidden songs beneath a watchful sky. The ghosts of Bess and Connolly still rally in the street, and every RUC button weaks the drumbeat of our feet. No crown, no surrender, no king upon our shore. We'll tear the black and orange down forevermore. From Cork to Armagh, from the Glens to Donegal, the spirit of the Let them keep their Stormont puppets, their roads to London town. We'll build a nation rising when we finally pull them down. No more Good Friday fetters, no more halfway house of shame. Only one Irish Republic in our father's sacred name. No crown, no surrender, no mercy for the foe. The wheel is turning faster and the winds of change will blow. From every hill and valley, from city, town and glen, we'll march until the six are doing the 26 again. The dawn is breaking through. No ground, no surrender. Ireland belongs to you. Up the Ra, up the Republic. Erin go round. Go on home, British soldiers, go on home. Have you got no fucking homes of your own? For 800 years we fought you without fear, and we will fight you for 800 more. If you stay, British soldiers, if you stay, you'll never ever beat the IRA. For the 14 men in Derry are the last that you will bury. So take a tip and leave us bloody be. So go on home, British soldiers, go on home. Have you got no fucking homes of your own? For 800 years we fought you without fear, and we will fight you for 800 more. We're not British, we're not Saxon, we're not English, we're Irish and proud we are to be. So fuck your Union Jack, we want our country back. We want to see old Ireland free once more. So go on home, British soldiers, go on home. Have you got no fucking homes of your own? For 800 years we fought you without fear, and we will fight you for 800 more. For the cause, we'll never bow to soldiers because throughout our history we were born to be free. So get out, British bastards, leave us be. So go on home, British soldiers, go on home. Have you got no fucking homes of your own? For 800 years we fought you without fear, and we will fight you. And we will fight you for 800 more. Go on home, British soldiers, go on home. Go on home, British soldiers, go on home. Fresh, upbeat Irish-style party song for a proper session. Full of crack, quaint rebellion against Monday, and that classic call and response that begs to be shouted in a packed pub Think fast jig tempo, bother and thumping, and everyone joining in on the chorus. Title, raise the roof. I left the house at 5:30, said just the one I swear. But Murphy's bar was calling loud, with music in the air, the fiddles flying, tin whistles screaming, pint is black as sin, and every soul inside the place has got the same mad grin. The barman pours another round before you even ask. We're dancing on the tables now, the floorboards start to crack. So raise your glass to Ireland, boys, and raise the bloody roof. Whiskey, stout and porter, two-wheel drink, then die to its proof. Hey ho, away we go till the sun comes sneaking in. We'll sing and dance and stagger home and do it all again. Oi, oi, oi. Do it all again. There's Seamus with his 3-day beard and stories twice as tall. He swears he fought the devil once and drank him under all. The lassies twirling emerald green, the lads are feeling brave. We're courting every pretty smile from here to Galway Bay. The crack is mighty, tempers light, no one's keeping score. We'll settle every argument with another pour. So raise a glass to Ireland, boys, and raise the glory roof. Whiskey, stout and porter, two-wheel drink, then die to proof. Hey ho, away we go till the sun comes sneaking in. We'll sing and dance and stagger home and do it all again. Do it all again. Do it all again. Yeah, shout it. Jan me the fountain to the road. Ireland in the house. Let's go.
Pints are flowing, lights are low, reels spinning through the glow. From Temple Bar to Festival Glow, we came to lose it, steal the show. Fiddle in the bassline, heartbeat.
Oi,
Shamrock glowing.
lads and lasses.
Sleep tonight, we're running the place. Celtic blood in every chase. Jump! Hands up, green up. Feel the fire coming. 3, 2, 1. Green fire burning down. Air in the sound, in the sound. Jump, jump, never stop. Raise the drop. Ireland party non-stop. Green fire, let it roar, let it roar. From the coast to the core, to the core. Proud hearts, wild nights. Feel the light. Air owns the night. The lads on the left, the lassies on the right, dancing through the laser lights. No tomorrow, only tonight. Celtic thunder, pure dynamite. Bagpipes screaming in the mix. Kick drum hitting like a fix. One nation, one beat. That's the trick. Ireland's rave, make it say. Green fire, burn it down, burn it down. You're in the sound, in the sound. Jump, jump.
gotta have a little bit of Irish influence today.
And my baby want a Birkin, she's been telling me all night long. Gasoline and groceries, the list goes on and on. This 9 to 5 ain't working, why the hell do I work so hard? I can't worry about my problems, I can't take them when I'm gone. Up 1, here comes the 2, to the 3, to the 4. Tell them bring another round, we need plenty more. 2 stepping on the table, she don't need a dance floor. Oh my good lord, someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history.
Oh yeah.
There's a party downtown near Fifth Street. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. I've been boozy since I left. I ain't changing for a check. Tell my mind forget.
I can't get enough of this now. I can't get enough of this now.
10 a.m. we gonna do this shit again. Tell your girl to bring a friend. Oh Lord. 1, here comes the 2, to the 3, to the 4. When it's last call and they kicked us out the door. It's getting tight.
Hey man, I've been drinking since Sunday. I don't know what y'all been up to.
My good lord, someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near Fifth Street. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy.
I don't want to piss off Shabuzi with that. Hello again, everybody. Deja vu of me saying happy St. Patty's Day. I know today's actually St. Patty's Day. Now, if you were here Sunday, you know we did plenty of celebrating. We had a damn good time. That was a very special stream. Very special party with the cast and crew. But today, it's our normal go-to. It is Tuesday reaction stream. Yes, it says St. Patty's Day. Yes, it is that. I'm not saying St. Patty's reactions, but it is also officially St. Patrick's Day. So I gotta say that. I gotta have it still decorated a little bit. I did take down the balloons because Kitten was gonna fucking destroy those in 2 seconds. But we're still here to hang out. If you don't got plans on this beautiful St. Patrick's Day. Howdy to all my Irish folks though, especially today. We got Miss Erin, of course. Mr. Wicked Mike, I saw. He said he's gonna be back. Is this the Nick Nieto? Is there another one? Be back for next break. Okay, sounds good. Willie saying, howdy, cast and crew. Hey there, Nick. Hi, Mike. Anyone lurking? How you getting on, lads and ladies? Are you up for a couple mad a night? Man, we're gonna be here for a good time at least. Lord knows what we're gonna do today, but yeah. Where's the new guy? He was funny. The new guy?
Did I do it?
That was great. We need Eric on more often now. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, let me just say that again. I know y'all saw my message in Discord. It really was super cool. They were just game for whatever. Even Sophia coming over, have Sophia and Eric as special guests. That was really, really fucking cool. First time we've actually had guests on the channel that are not legitimate family. I consider Garrett and Danielle family and my brother, but having Eric and Sophia on, they're friends of the channel. Of course, they've been that way, but to have them come over and be a part of just literally St. Patty's Day shenanigans, that was a lot of fun. And thank y'all for all the love, the support, and being so welcoming to them. They fit right into the chaos. I think y'all can catch that. But that was a great time. That was a lot of fun. And yeah. No, I'm sure Eric's gonna be part of more streams. Sophia probably too. She said she had a fun time. She wasn't even drinking, but she said she had a hoot of a time. So Mr. Jake Cheatham in the building. What's up, man? How you doing, sir? Again, good to see y'all. Again, I wasn't gonna miss this for St. Patty's Day. I mean, come on now. Come on now. Kitten's still running around like a crazy one, so we're here. I probably should put her collar back on so she's wearing some green. I'm gonna pinch her. Straight white man, we don't gotta be that way towards people who pop on the stream, but you know, respect. Aaron, I thoroughly enjoyed that stream before I passed out. Oh, I missed seeing Miss Sophia. I watched back. Yeah, she wanted to come vibe. It was just funny. She was watching, and then it's like, you don't need directions because this is her old apartment. I was like, okay. I was like, welcome in / welcome to your place, kind of. But no, it was cool to have her. She was just watching, and then Eric was like, oh no, come through. He's like, okay. Even brought some fucking alcohol and stuff. Wasn't even drinking, but had some fun. Still got to play some good games with both of them. Why am I getting Circle of Death? Don't do that to me. Jake said, peachy? I'm doing peachy? Boy, that's what I like to... That's what I like to hear. Well, you on demon time today. I see it in her eye. No, Eric actually did fix the toilet. I've just never encountered that kind of toilet seat. He actually did fix that toilet. I need to pull up that clip. That shit was so funny, bro. Obviously, handstands, he beat me fair and square. I haven't tried to do a handstand since I was like maybe 5, I think. Especially the way he did it. Would have been better off probably just trying to go from flat ground, but it is what it is. But no, he did fix the toilet seat. I just love the fact that when he came back, he was holding a toilet seat and the audio was not on. That just made me laugh. That made me really happy. But he actually did in fact fix it. I was like, you know what? Never mind. Sophia seems so quiet and reserved. Oh no, she knows me and Eric's antics. No, she definitely does. No, that was because it was late. She was just like, she wasn't even drinking. No, she's great. Sophia is as crazy as the rest of us too, by the way. Just don't get it twisted. Not as crazy maybe, but she also parties it up too. She's just not used to being on camera where Eric is. No, they're great. No, Sophia was getting a kick out of it. She teaches Pilates. That's why she was in chat being like, Nick, point your toes. Like, I'm not here for an actual class right now. We just did an Irish car bomb. Unless I'm doing that before one of your classes, no. Like, she's like a big time Pilates and Legree or whatever the fuck they call it, instructors. I know she's gonna hate me for saying that. I meant physical fitness teacher. And she does that for a living. She's like, oh, everybody needs to come to my class. I'm like, no, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna pass out. Not like even CrossFit, but like just the fucking, no. At some point I will, but Eric is flamboyant as fuck. I'm sure he'll take that as a compliment. I guess. Okay. But no, it was a great time. Shout out to everybody who watched it back and hopefully enjoyed even that bit of chaos. It was fun. It was fun. I meant to text Eric yesterday to make sure he was alive. I mean, we did a good bit of drinking. We finished that whole bottle of Jameson between the two of us. Sophia wasn't drinking. And then, of course, we knocked out 9 Guinnesses, 10 Guinnesses, something like that. I'm about to have some more, though. Still got a couple more in the fridge, so you know I'm going to have to crack open one of them. Have a shot for us. I don't have any more JMO, but got some Jim Beam. Irish cousin, maybe. No, that was cool, man. It was cool having special guests on. We're going to be having more different random special guests on the channel. Again, I know Theo wants to be a part of one. Piper wants to come on and do like an interview, hang out, maybe game 2. And we'll have some different special guests on just to mix it up a little bit. I know y'all sick and tired of me. I know it is. I know y'all are. I know y'all are sick and tired of me. It's fun. Yeah, Willie. Eric tries to come off as unknowledgeable and innocent and does it so well. Yeah, we have to take a shot. I mean, Dawn, we have to take a shot. Again, everybody knew this before if you watched the previous stream of us two together. If you somehow caught that most random times. But that's how we are together. It is funny. It is funny. But it says 50, we have to take it. Dumbass. I told him. Careful what you wish for. Apparently, I did see him post something today. He was radio silent yesterday, so I'm assuming he must have been hurting a little bit. Nick, any updates with your lawyers? As of right now, no. Still early in the week. Still just like this. Still just like this. Can wait for the one guy that I found out we have some mutual friends to get in touch with me, but yeah. It still said 50, so we have to take another. That shit was funny. That was actually slick. That cracked me up. That was a good one. But again, I love, hey, shout out to y'all. You're the ones that peer pressured. Again, I had nothing to do with that, being chanted in the chat. But see how quick peer pressure works with him? And he literally lives the next street over. So, he literally walked here in 5 minutes. So yeah, it's a case of peer pressure with him. And I think we made his knee feel better. He was doing handstands on the wall and shit. Oh, it was a good time, man. I'm gonna find the clip of him with the fucking toilet seat. I didn't get to see that from y'all, so I didn't really watch all the stream back. I wanted to go get some clips and share them later, but that shit was, there were some fucking good clip moments, for damn sure. Stream is still up, right? It did actually work out that part 2 was right when he got here, so even amongst our audio try hard moments, I'll see if I can get a better way to do that. I'm really just gonna get my other mixer. And then having them 2-step the Piper song at the end of the stream, that was so wholesome. Yeah, he did forget about his knee. After a couple of them shots, he forgot about his knee. Where's our handstand fail? I didn't watch this back either. Oh, God. I got to recap this. We are for requests today. Could just be hanging out, shooting shit, but...
Put our drinks down. We're gonna handstand the fuck out of this. Now, chat, you tell me if this is real. You can use the wall to get up, but you have to take your feet off the wall. It has to be a handstand with no feet.
You going barefoot or you going with no feet?
Bitch. With my pretty ass toes. I got my toes done, and I look gorgeous. If you go to my OnlyFans, it's
which is code. I can't believe you gave that away for free. Which is code for he was hanging out with a woman, and she said, "Oh, let's paint our toes," and he said, "Sure, bet." That's what that's code for. That's what that's code for. I bet. Trust and believe.
It's not. I don't have an OnlyFans. I lied. Okay, here we go. You ready?
I guess so.
Don't be sad. This is like a good cop, bad cop situation.
I'm jumping all the
Come on.
audio on this one. Y'all hear AC and shit in the background. We're going on that wall?
Yeah. Well, I just don't want to have to take down the flag and put it back up. And I don't want to put my feet on the flag.
I knew it was about to be. I don't know if you're going to be able to hear us at all, but we're spilling already.
Oh no. It's because I want to drink it so fast.
So, towards the wall.
Okay.
Up, and then what?
Okay, let's do the shot here. No, let's do it on the wall. And then, okay. And then you go, hold on, let's walk through it. We go like this.
Shout out to Eric, come by on stream.
Thank you for having me. Ready? Salute.
Salute. Drop. Cilantro. Your athleticism here. I hadn't had one of them in a long time. With the mustache beard, come on. With the milk mustache.
Easy one up.
I know him spoiling the drink was hilarious.
Up.
I want to drink it so fast. I couldn't even. I had to commit to it.
Use the wall for a second.
Get more traction. My ass looked good in them jeans though. Okay. And the walk off is where I got lost. I was too far away from the wall. I was way too far away from the wall. Oh, hey, I almost stuck that bitch for a
You
second.
had a fall. Hold on, I got this.
I almost stuck that bitch.
It did. Watch. You ready?
I don't know how he ripped his fucking sleeve.
I'm gonna hold it for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, I didn't commit to that part. Hey, I actually did good. Hold on a minute.
He wins. He wins.
It wasn't a win situation. Oh,
He
sorry.
did beat me, but I did pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay,
Where's the shot of him? Oh, there's the shot of him come back with the toilet seat. This all muted.
But am I in a fucking fighter?
Y'all can still hear us, right? Just want to make sure. There's Eric coming back with the toilet seat. Sophia just sitting there because it was dead quiet. I don't even know if she was trying to talk to you guys. Then Eric just appears out of nowhere holding a fucking toilet seat. To put our foot through the wall? Yeah. That was before Sophia got there. Yeah, there's a hole in the wall now. Sorry about that. Why did he literally just appeared with a fucking toilet seat in his head? And then nothing, no context. Howdy, Miss Tiana. Howdy, Tal. Oh, shit. Even Sophia's face. He's holding it like a chain around his neck. He's hugging it like a teddy bear. Then loud, silent noises, crickets. I don't even know what he was saying in that. Oh, he was typing in the code, I think. Flava Flav got nasty. Yeah, no shit. It's just him playing with a fucking toilet seat. I forgot I muted when I walked off, to be fair. It's just like toilet Lego. Sophia definitely noticed it was muted. it's me telling him, you know it was muted, right? I just think, hold on. I just explained the fact that the best part about this is that I muted the fucking mic and you just saw Eric walk back with the toilet seat. So the toilet seat of this apartment has been broken off kilter on the seat. But even better, honestly, that it was muted the entire fucking time. Because he walks back and tries to explain what he's doing with that, and there's no explanation because the mic was muted. I told him it was muted, but thanks,
no,
I'm glad you
just
had fun,
walks
man.
back holding a fucking.
And by the way, I
It's on
broke
brand.
it.
It's on brand.
Full circle, I broke it
That's it. 350. Oh yeah.
on it one day, and it just like shifted.
And Sophia was like, "Oh no, I broke." The funny part, it's not even broken; it just has to be readjusted and reattached. But the fact of I did not have happening when it was muted. Okay, it wasn't that I didn't have faith in Eric fixing it. It was I didn't think he was going to fix it in that state of mind. Y'all just saw with no audio, even new players only. It was massive shit.
No, guys, I'm like 100 pounds.
Because then it makes everybody feel like a piece of shit.
No, guys, I'm like 100 pounds. Oh.
Tal said I thought he was prepared to shit on the competition this round. That's what he was doing. He was talking mad shit. That one was insane, man. I thought I had that game. I was wondering the competition. Oh, yeah. That was hilarious. He said, I'm going to go. He came in talking mad shit about it. I know. That's why muted. The funny part was that was muted the whole time.
Yeah.
So
But it's still fixed.
But no. Tal goes.
Because I do shit.
Tal gave you the benefit of the doubt. He's like, no, you came back with that saying I'm going to shit on the competition. I had to go confirm he actually. You were that committed to shit. That you had the toilet seat in
Fuck
hand.
this toilet seat.
This is how you know I'm about to shit on the competition.
No, it irked me because I was like, there's no reason this toilet seat should not be working.
Tal did say, Nick, for hanging out. Lots of good vibes your way. It was already broken, though.
It was broken.
Good to meet you too.
It was broken before Nick even saw my
I
apartment.
just fixed it. It took me 2 minutes to fix that
You
toilet
fixed
seat.
it temporarily. I haven't done that.
No,
You
it's
flip it all back
totally
on, that's
fixed.
It's not actually totally fixed.
Go look at it. Go look at it right now.
No, it's not totally fixed.
Go look at it.
I thought it was just
Tell me
sitting
it's
back
not
on
totally-
there.
I'm not even going to go with you. You go.
First of all, before I go do that, the last
Room code is
Completely fixed. Oh wait.
he deserves, yeah.
Yep.
Come on, actually, that's
No, that's put it back down. Nope. It was. There's two things. It depends on the toilet brand and depends.
Never
on
mind. Eric actually knows the shit about toilets.
I know how
My
to,
bad.
I know how to fix shit.
I like that one. He's
I
a
fix
plumber.
houses.
He's Luigi. He's a little more green than me.
Fixed houses.
I'm Mario. He's
I grew up
Luigi.
doing construction. I grew up like building houses. So
I fully expected that to be a thing where it popped back up.
nope.
You
That's
could have
not-
joined. She's in there under Cowgirl already. Who is Sophia? Otherwise, we know. Yeah, somebody wanted to be Sophia so bad. There were some good games, man. Shout out to everybody. That was just really a blast of a good time. And of course, ended. What kind of shit talk was going on right here, by the way? There was a moment of some shit talking. I know. Hold on. Let's backtrack. Let's see. I know Eric. I know Eric's antics. I heard some of it.
Called a zombie press headstand.
Zombie headstand talk.
Beer.
Beer. I didn't even hear him
Oh
say
yeah,
that.
no, you pour yours.
Some of that is tune him out.
Give me your full.
Also hilarious.
No, I got it. All right, here's the honor.
Oh my god.
power play.
Let's see. Yes. Let's see. Let's see.
That
Oh.
one. Yeah.
Is that-
Murders?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Didn't love that. Obviously. She's like, not that one. Sam Cuter. From the Vampire Diaries. Okay, and then me. Who am I?
He just wanted to make it about himself.
Oh my god, what's her face?
I usually get Caroline.
That's fair. I'd give you that. Show it to the camera. They can see that. Kind of. Who do I look like?
Eric almost fell
An
off.
asshole? Yup.
Sophia just wants to be her machine.
He didn't give a fuck about her comms. He wanted to know who he looks like.
Harrison Ford? Really? I'll take it. I think I'm older than him. No, I don't
Who
know
else
how it
was
works.
drunk saying young Harrison Ford? Who said that?
We lost Nick. We can do whatever the fuck we want now.
There it is.
Let's do shots and beers and drinks before Look, man, if we hit,
America's George Clooney.
I'll take that one. That's adorable as shit. But I just want to drink like a bitch.
Your friend said I look like someone, and I have a screenshot of my face though.
Is
Is it that one that you're
I'm gonna say Katy Perry, but I'm like, it was someone fucking cute.
This is why the
I
Jameson was
have
all
a
gone.
screenshot. I don't know her name, but I have.
This is why the Jameson was all gone. This is why he brought the pour spout.
Was it? Oh shit. Katy Perry. Nick's back. Dad's back.
I feel like I know if it's Katy Perry.
Dad's back.
Hold on. Sorry. Review. We got a review message. Well, I don't know. You review it.
Okay.
But I'm drunk.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's on his own timing. ODB is not Moreno? I don't even know who that is.
and it would have been.
They said Jenna.
Eric is
Look at
George
the squad.
Clooney. Damn, son.
George Clooney was nice. Whoever said that, that was nice.
Is that Sharon Stone?
I look like Sharon.
Is that Sharon
And
Stone?
he ended up on the ground. I remember he almost
Who's
fell
that?
asleep right here.
Cat's cute and adorable. I hate cats. I hate cats.
Oh, I couldn't find where Indy was. She was hiding in the closet. And later she scratched the fuck out of me.
So I don't know how many times you've seen this cat. Cat's cute and adorable. For nothing, because I'm awesome. So, what are we doing, chat? What's going on? Let me see. Words. Oh. Nothing. There's absolutely no reason for you to be over there. That's me. Cheers. It's cool. No, that one's yours. Yours was sitting here. No, that's empty as fuck. Done. He left me. I can run the stream by myself. So, oh shit, there he is.
Oh shit, there he is.
Again. Everyone's doing whispery shit, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Alright, so, stream.
That's why I say, if you want, follow Eric Cepeda on some Twitch action, please, because his streams are this. Like, his streams are him just sitting there talking mad shit for a while.
Chat. Team. Run the shit show. Wait, where are you going now?
I was trying to find Indy. I was getting worried, actually. I found her. She was hiding in my suitcase.
One room code to join the game.
And then, of course, the finale, the closing. Oh, how wholesome was this? GG's in the chat. Of course, to Miss So She Awkward Human for taking the last win of the night. But for a Sunday game. Look at this. Look at how wholesome. Taking down the last. Eric drunk two-stepping with Sophia. That's beautiful. What a finale to the stream, man.
But when I don't call, it's not 'cause I don't want to.
I got some cool friends out here, man.
I'm just trying to let you go.
Get you some friends and we'll come over on a St. Patty's Day Sunday game night with the cast and crew and proceed to drunk two-step to some Miss Piper Leone.
You just enough that you know how much wishing I was there. 'Cause if you're thinking about me now, what you think?
For chat, of course, to Miss So She Awkward Human for taking the last win of the night. Anyways,
If we start,
and what a set of games. That was so fun. I had to recap a little bit of it, but it's still available for everybody who wants to go really dive into that shit show, even with the tech issues for a little bit. He needs to audition if there's ever a movie made about him. Okay, I gotta look up who Negrino is. I don't know who that is. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. I said I can see that feeling safe with the Eric comment. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, someone says it feels safe with Eric. Yeah, he's a good man. And fellow Texas boy. Sophia representing Connecticut. Again, we got Connecticut and Texas have been in building on a St. Patty's Day stream. Come on, man. Diet. Okay, let me look up who the fuck this is. I'm actually curious now. You don't follow Texas Hold'em? Is that a Texas Hold'em player or something? I don't really play poker. Daniel, aha. I feel like I've seen this guy's face before. Wow. Okay. All right. And Eric's one of those guys where it's like funny because any other part of the world, it's weird for him to be friends with. And this isn't a diss. This is just facts, right? Typically, you don't see people of Sophia's age, to my age, to Eric's age, hanging out together as often as we do as peers. It's just not typically a thing. But Eric acts so young, and he's so young at heart, man. You just gotta fucking love it. And he looks good for his age. I will never argue this. There's a reason why everybody's like, oh, are y'all like brothers? I'm like, well, yeah, but he would be older brother. And I always joke about I'm the new model. Same model name, but just different year, you know? I'm what you take him into CarMax and trade. It just is what it is. Nah, he looks good, man. It's a fun thing. It's a good squad we have out here of good people. The hardest thing to find out in LA is some good folks, and they're both really, really good folks. And we're gonna have some more on the stream in the future, no doubt about it. I'll get some better audio in the works with another mic or something. Known as Kid Poker. That sounds problematic. I don't know if that was a joke, if that's actually his nickname. That sounds a little bit problematic. Makes scary reads. Sounds like it. Yeah, I'm just saying, that would not be a nickname I would want. I would not. Maybe if you were like very, very young, but I think even Poker Kid, man, that's tough. Vivo videos are allowed, I just cannot watch them. I can watch them normally on my side, I just have to blur it out, depending on who it is, Vivo. Yeah, we can listen to it, usually, depending on the artist, but I usually just cannot show the video to everybody else without blurring it. That is the only caveat about these versus Twitch, where we can just play the whole video full quality to everybody. But on my side, of course, I'm watching it on my screen, so he's still open. To his defense, he got that nickname 20 years ago. Okay, that's fair. But I feel like once you get a certain age, was young when Dole Brunson was at the top. Was the top of the top. Got you. Still sounds like a problematic description, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm done. I need to get my brain out of the gutter. Somehow not getting any better. 10 people in here. Welcome into Tuesday Shenanigans, man. It is, of course, St. Patty's Day, but none of the requests have to do with St. Patty's Day stuff. I was so mad. I was finding YouTube to try to post some Celtic women, and they just do not want reactions to their stuff shared. The amount of times I've had shit blocked for that already, but even trying to get it uploaded. I thought it was going to be more timely than it was, but share them at some point, I guess. With the videos covered and everything. Jake's a poker player too? One of these days I'm gonna get okay at poker, man. But I guess I'm actually somewhat okay because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing enough. So people think I'm bluffing when I'm not. And I'm like, okay, or vice versa. I bluff at the wrong times when it makes zero sense. One of these days. It is fun though. It is fun. I'm gonna crack open a Guinness, man. It is St. Patty's Day. Hold on. Yeah, I'll do that now. I'll wait on that. I'm glad everybody had fun with that game night, though. That was a lot of fun, and trying to get the setup to work was a bit of a doozy, so I apologize on that. I thought I had it solved beforehand, but then I forgot I had to change some things and didn't want to do it on stream, so I think the audio was okay enough, and I'm glad that just everybody enjoyed having the special guest. And again, the biggest thing about that, y'all, truly, thank y'all for being so welcoming to both of them. It's obviously a lot, even for like Sophia. She's normally not shy, but like that's a lot to be on camera when you're not used to this. Eric is, because he's always on camera. As he talked about, he works with Mr. Beast. He's on his camera team. He does stuff with the Stokes twins, all those people, which I'm surprised he actually shouted that out. I didn't think he could actually say that, but yeah, he does a lot of stuff with the YouTube and internet world. He streams himself, so he's used to it. But even Sophia saying that she was down to be a part of it, so fucking kind. And so fucking cool, especially that time of night to just say, oh, fuck it, I'll come over, hang out, catch a vibe. And he's hung out in chat before. So if y'all see her in chat, make sure y'all say hi to her too. Sure, Jake, why not? I'm gonna do a quick run on it though. They were off, man. They're good people. I wouldn't bring anybody on the stream unless I thought they could hang or they're good people. And he still left his shot glasses. That's on him. What's up, ODV? You didn't miss much, man. We were just recapping the fun shenanigans, craziness we had on Sunday. And I was just saying thank you to everybody who was so kind and welcoming to them. Because that was pretty damn special. We don't always get to have guests on the stream, but of course, that's why I was happy to even be back over in this part of town remotely. Again, I just know this area and where a lot of my homies stay, and it was nice to just have this spot in for a couple more weeks and hopefully get the stuff resolved, of course, number one, but also just have a sense of, I would say, normal antics. I don't have any more Jameson. I wonder why. I think the reason I don't have any more Jameson starts with E and rhymes with Yerrick, but no, we both drank a good bit. I'm surprised I wasn't hurting yesterday. I'm really surprised by that. A little shot. A little Scott ski.
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden. You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
One giveaway TBD.
Jake motherfucking Cheatham with a hat trick. And a special. Mr. Jake. After showing insane love the other day, been on fucking fire, showing support on the channel, man. Thank you to everybody. Jake right there is paying it forward too. A hat trick of his own and something special. We get that set up real quick, man. I guess we might do it now. We might do it in about an hour or so. I don't know yet. Let me just have it set up just in case. Then we're gonna do a cheers. Let freedom ring. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got magic shit going on in chat. A little abracadabra action. Man, y'all better put some hearts in chat for Jake Cheatham, for real. Dude, unfucking real, man. Some shamrocks or something. I'm just kidding. Do it now. I'm letting it run 5 minutes max. 5 minutes max. Some of y'all got lucky you just showed up in time. But I'm doing this again. I'm sticking to it. It's not going to go any longer than 5 minutes. Hell, I might cut it out earlier. If you want to join the giveaway, ! Cheers Jake. That would be slancha, but I don't want to make everybody type that. But of course, if you type ! Cheers on its own, it does say slancha. If you have a request for today's stream and you can be here, you can pick something in a decent amount of time in the next, 30 minutes, hour or so, if not even sooner, that we can watch, that's safe to watch, that's also something we haven't checked out before, type ! Cheers Jake. Right now, Tal and Nicole are the only ones entered. You have to pick something for today. That's all thanks to Jake, man. Man, we had such a fun weekend. Saturday was fun. And again, I got a new video game that Willie and Aaron sent me. So fucking kind to them. And I'm not gonna play it unless I'm on stream. I almost did yesterday, but I was like, I couldn't get the time to come hop on stream. So, some point this week probably, you're gonna see me try to approach that game some more. That game, Blue Prince. Yes. Game is a fucking shit show. But it's fun. It is. I get the pull of it. It's gonna piss me off though. It has the potential to be one that I rage quit. I don't know. I'm not ready to rage quit on it yet. It'll break your head. Yeah. But I know it's supposed to. All right, again, giveaway for Mr. Jake Cheatham's sponsored giveaway request. He's doing this. He sponsored it. I said yes. Only 2 people have entered. Only Tal and Nicole. Even pro puzzle players? Yeah. I think it's made to where you can't beat it right away. Obviously, that'd be too easy. Cheers, Slancha, to everybody real quick. I'm gonna announce the winner in a second too, but let's do this first. While y'all are entering, I'm gonna give y'all like 3 more minutes to join. Only 2 people entered the giveaway. Slancha. That's so cursed. I just saw the video on this. And I got my Guinness. I could actually pour that in a glass, but it feels like it's more likely to spill in a glass for some reason. The distinct Suno buzz. Yeah, that one's been blown up though. It's fun. ODB said, you're pretty buff, Nick, in that shirt. No homo. Thanks, man. Just figured I'd wear some green today. I don't need the beads on, but you know. Everybody in... I'll wear it now. Yeah. Okay. Tal, Nicole, Willie, and Aaron. Okay, Willie and Aaron paying attention now. They hopped in the giveaway. How much time we have? We got a minute and a half. You have a minute and a half to join the giveaway if you have not already. 4 people in. Tal, Nicole, Willie, and Aaron. Right now, 25% chance of winning. You got a little over a minute before I cut this thing off. No question. I'm start sticking to this. I'm gonna start sticking to this. You either here or you're not. What if he says I might get drunk tonight? Ha ha, I don't know. Your call. Anybody who is going out tonight, be safe, man. Of course, that's number 1. Have fun. Do your damnedest, make the Irish proud, but make sure that if you are drinking, you're not driving. That goes without saying, I would like to think these days, but get an Uber, get a Waymo if you got that around. You get something, Lyft, friend to drive you, or just leave your car at the damn bar and get it tomorrow. It ain't worth it. And just stay safe, dude. Have you heard the 2 Skid Row applicants Aaron and I came across yesterday in DM? Oh, we might check those out at some point. Here, I'll do a quick snippet. On stream. Guriat Sepkor. Let's see. The Amity Affliction. I have. Let me do this. Let me see. I think we did one. We've done a couple. I'm pretty sure we did. It sounds familiar. Maybe it was just mentioned a couple times. For some reason, I want to say we checked out something from them, but it's been a while. Maybe it was Pittsburgh? Or The Way Down kind of sounds familiar. Let me tell you real quick. Pretty sure we checked out something from them a while ago. Long time ago. Long time ago. Meow shows up. I see you found any. Yeah, no, she was sleeping in the she was sleeping in my suitcase, my duffel bag. I don't even know how she got in there. It was in the closet. Lose my mind. I was so worried. I was like, where the fuck is she? Then she decided to proceed to scratch the fuck out of my chest, man. I can't even show you on screen. She fucking scratched the dog shit out of me straight across. Because of some other shenanigans. Have you ever heard Chasing Abby's track TAL? I don't think I've ever listened to Chasing Abby. I don't believe. So no. Hiding from Eric? Yeah. She knows Sophia. But I guess she was just hiding from Eric. Scary drunk man. I don't know. We may have done Chasing Abby. It's possible, but I don't think we did TAL. All right, let's see. Oh, I let it go too far. 6.5. All right, entries are closed on the giveaway. 5 people entered. I went to 6.5 because I was just distracted by questions in chat. Mandy, good to see you, saying happy St. Patrick's Day, listening while driving. Need to pick me up, so I'm here. You know we got you then, Mindy. You know we got you. I hope you're doing well, and happy St. Patty's Day. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so you said our day will come. I remember you talking about that the other day. All right, entries are closed. We have 5 people only who entered the giveaway. Tal, Nicole, Willie, Aaron, and Meow. Again, shout out to Jake Cheatham again on dropping a hat trick. Insane donation, love. Again. Unbelievable, man. Enough said. And then also asking, hey, can we do a giveaway? And I said, sure. Because why not? We got 4 reactions already in line. 3 from Jake and 1 winner about to be announced. Let me do this real quick. Let me look at these random Skid Row auditions. Goliath, I'm not watching these whole things at all, but quick snippet. I'll know real quick.
Hi guys, how you doing? I'm David or Dave. I'm from Mexico. I'm lead singer of Mexican metal band Beaners. You can check us out on all streaming platforms there is. I hope you like it.
Sorry. I'm allowed to laugh my ass off with that. It's spelled B-N-E-R-S? Okay. Hard ER on that one, respect.
Killers and their rag over clothes.
Accent's too thick, I think.
The edge of town, thrown like a switchblade, so no one could take him down. No, he had no money, no good at home. He walked the streets of Sonia and he fought the world alone. And now it's 18 on life, you got it. 18 on life, you know your crime is done, and it's 18 on life to go.
He's good. He's not my favorite. He's really fucking talented. And his band sounds fucking kick-ass. Beaners. But I love how I'm probably going to get watched. My next background check, I'm getting flagged for saying Beaners. Twice now. Make it 3 times. Beaners. I'm allowed to fucking say it, dog. And it's the name of his fucking band. Just throwing that out there. Not my favorite, but he's good. He is good. He seems like a cool guy. Then Basil Scott Smile. Let's see. And I like the fact he did that without any extra production.
I'm Basil Scott Smile, former lead singer of Any Vincent Invasion. I've always loved Skid Row.
This guy.
Sebastian Bach is a monster. Thought I'd throw down some tracks and see what you think. Let me know.
Well, outside my window, there's a whole lot of trouble coming. The cartoon killers and the rag cover clones.
I mean, his energy is very much Sebastian, but
Stacked
Sebastian Bach.
heels kicking rhythm of social circumcision. Can't close the closet on a
Very edited, but that's okay. If he could drop a video without the fucking production and show that he can do the same thing, hold on. I want to hear him do it live. He sounds like that. If he can do that just in front of a camera and raw audio, might have me sold so far. Yeah, I just need to see it without the post-production. Sounds good with that. But I want to hear it raw. If he can do this, if he can do that, or at least close, he's not gonna be able to do that like that. But if he can do it without the post-production, live, one take, with that similar energy, probably a new favorite. But I got to see that. His vocals sound great on that, but also very produced. And he was not recording that live. I like the energy though. If he can bring that energy with that fucking vocal, he's probably my favorite. Vinnie Vincent visuals? Wait, what? Huh? The what? Oh, Scott Small. Vinny, I've never heard of Vinnie Vincent Invasion. Rock musician selling greatest album of all time for $2 million. Vinnie Vincent launched his $2 million garment Guitar Mageddon. Former Kiss guitarist Vinnie Vincent. What is? Oh, okay. He's selling that album for. Interesting. I didn't know Vinnie Vincent was doing his own solo. Okay. Interesting. I mean, if you work with him, but again, I gotta hear it without the post-production. I like it when these guys, even when they're rough around the edges, are just doing raw vocals. That's over-edited, which is cool. It shows he could do a fucking record like that. But again, if you're gonna be touring with Skid Row, can you do it live? It's asking for a lot, but Gravy Box Battles rule set is great for auditions. I'm assuming it's probably the same thing for them. Everyone practices, but some are great. Same with acting, I think. Practice, but some are just great. Yeah. Like, I know for me, like, I'm not trying to sit here and toot my own horn. Like, I didn't do that many acting classes. I did one acting class for film. I feel like I had a great one, though, at the time, which I'm definitely rusty on. But I didn't do years of acting training, and I know that I can... I'm a pretty good actor. I know that. Single mic room reverb. Yeah, no, I think natural room acoustics. I think you can handle a little bit of, yeah, room reverb, fine. But I like the one take, or at least just raw audio even. No, they're all fucking talented. Like, both those guys are fucking talented as shit. Just hard to tell. Hard to tell. If he could do that, close to that even, live with that energy too that he was performing with, right there he's just lip syncing. But if he could do that, I'm fucking sold. He might be my favorite. Personality-wise, too. Okay. Well, let's get to this giveaway, huh? Shall we? 5 people entered. It's Tal, Nicole, Willie, Aaron, and Meow up for this giveaway win. So everybody in chat, because it's St. Paddy's Day, put some shamrocks in chat. Put some hearts in chat. Something green of any kind. Do what you want. Well, let's do it. It is.
Drop it again!
The luck of the Irish to all 5 of you. I mean, it's pretty damn good odds. It's 1 out of 5.
Are you ready, Dublin? Cork, Galway, the whole feckin' island. Turn it up. This one's for Ada.
Woo, you better get you some. Huh? Thank y'all for being here on a Tuesday afternoon. We'll be hanging out for a few hours, you know it. St. Paddy's Day or not. But who is our winner? I got a cold Guinness in hand, man.
Fire in me soul.
That's fair, Willie.
Blood pumping, losing control. Whiskey and stout.
Between Tal, Nicole, Willie, Aaron, and Meow.
To the beat of the crowd. No surrender, no back.
Big Dog Mama, good to see you today. Who taking the dub? Nicole takes the dub. Let's go, Aaron. Let's go, Willie. Let's go, Tal. Let's go, Fucking now, let's go, Nicole. You all played, but Nicole takes the dub. I appreciate y'all for being on your P's and Q's and entering, but
Fire, feel the crack, feel the crack. Proud and loud under emerald sky. Echo rock till the
cheers again. Fuck it.
lads and lassies.
That would have been great if Aaron won that though with that song playing.
Reels in the speakers begging for more.
And Miss Stevie Ray up in the building.
Celtic roar. Forever.
Happy St. Patty's Day to Stevie too. Good to see you.
We dance through the storm. Green Army marching, keeping it warm.
Slancha.
From cobblestones to neon light. Islands alive tonight. Echo rock. Raise the green, never fall back. Never fall back. From the hills to the sea, we're wild and we're free. Iron and forever. Sing it with me. Echo rock. Hearts on fire, feel the crack. Feel the crack. Proud and loud and
All right, turn that shit off. Not shit. But we got some other music on the way. Cannot wait to see what fucking Jake Cheatham has picked for us on his hat trick. And then also shout out to him sponsoring that giveaway. Miss Nicole wins, so she's gonna have some time to think about a song for us. Any genre, any style. It's not her first rodeo with these. What did Jake pick? Danger, Danger, Naughty, Naughty. It's a band called Danger, Danger. So dangerous you gotta say it twice? Stevie Ray said, miss you guys. The bar is crazy today, so I gotta get back, but hope you guys all have a great one. Stevie, good luck at the bar. Shout out to anybody out there working in the service industry today. My prayers are with you. Yes, thank you, bartenders today. We were in the trenches. All of them are. All of them very much are. Biggest of blessings and good vibes to you. But so good to see you even for a minute and have fun. Find the fun of it. And, you know, cheers. So good to see you even for a moment. Thank you for your service. Yes, that actually is something I'm going to say to all my bartender friends today. Thank you for your. I'm saying that to every bartender that gives me a drink today. People might get mad about that. Hey, military folks, is that fair today? Is that fair to say to the bartenders today? Thank you for your service. Literally service industry, so I think today gets a pass because they're going to be neck deep in fucking shenanigans, the wrong kind. And Mike with good advice too. Please, ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to be drunk, be a happy one. I know that's right. That applies every day. Too many people are not happy drunks. That is really an issue. All right, so all that Jake has dropped is Danger, Danger on a song called Naughty, Naughty. Danger said twice, Naughty said twice. I don't think we reacted to Danger, Danger. I don't think. Video, I'm definitely gonna have to block or blur out. Let me double check the audio and hope that it's okay. All the trash to clean? Yeah. Let's see. Do Danger, Danger. The more I keep saying it, the more it sounds familiar. There's also a Naughty Naughty Christmas. Okay. Not even popping out. Wait. Naughty Naughty. Audio is safe. Audio is safe. Should be good. Should be good. Video definitely gonna blur out because it's Evo, but that is all good. Dune 3 trailer. I only watched the first Dune. I didn't even watch part 2, whatever the fuck. I enjoyed it. I don't know anything about Dune, but when I watched the first one, I was like, okay, good job, old Chalamet. The song is called Naughty Naughty, if you're talking about the Danger Danger song. Naughty Naughty. You never answered me from before, I think. Did the anime song cause issues? Yes. Yes. Which, why is that not fixed yet? It like showed it as like 2 or 3 different snippets, even though it was the same fucking reaction. Let me double check that. I thought that was back up. Oh, you were talking about which song for that? Oh, my bad. Yeah, that definitely got blocked big time. I thought it was resolved. It might make me just cut it from the stream, which I hate to say, but it is still blocked. Hold on a minute. Unless there was something else. Yeah, I thought it was dope. Again, I don't really know much about the anime stuff, but Lisa was cool and I liked it. I mean, obviously Felix always dope. Something else blocked, or is it just still that? Don't worry, child. Hold on. It's only blocked in Belarus and Russia. Again, I feel so bad for any of our subscribers that are in Belarus or Russia, because every stream is probably getting blocked for you. Belarus, Russia. Yeah, CT, I don't know that stuff when I react to it, but it was cool. Let me try to dispute it again. I think it's just a different clip. Or it just didn't go through? God, YouTube, you're gonna piss me off. Let me try to dispute it again so that way people can watch it back eventually. Hopefully it only takes like a day or two. I say hopefully, but knowing YouTube. Hold on. Let me dispute it. Yes. Fair use. Thank you. I believe it's under fair use. Indeed. Type out my legal name. Okay. Submit it. They have 30 days to respond. I blurred it out too, I'm pretty sure. I'm very confident I blurred it out. And it still did that. I guess because it's anime shit. Oh, hold on. Where was that popped at? I did blur it out. I did blur it out. Well, thanks for letting me know. I thought it was already disputed, but apparently YouTube said no, fuck that dispute. For some reason. Do you need to play a certain song about a bitch that works for YouTube again? Yeah, no. My government name. What I missed? Did you get a new place at Red Light? Yeah, no. Another temporary little spot, but much better. Yeah. Yeah. No, not yet. Not yet. I'm saying yet. Hopefully in a few weeks. Even if we do a big marathon stream or something. I really don't want to have to go back to the extended stay. I'm hoping I get resolution on this lawyer stuff this fucking week. At least a lawyer to say, let's do it. Send the shit. They can get the insurance money, whatever the fuck they have soon, but you know. Yeah, no, I had to put in the government name. I knew what you meant. Hit red light, by the way, is hilarious. Yeah, we'll see if it gets resolved, and hopefully that stream pops back up. I hope. The YouTube gods. Yeah. Okay. The Ring of Gyges. is a thought experiment. It's a ring of invisibility, a test of morality. The idea is how good will a man be if he can't be stopped? Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know anything about that. But the song was good, and I enjoyed it. Hopefully, the stream will be back up so you can see the actual reaction. Between that and Celtic Woman not letting me upload their music. YouTube been taking dubs. But we don't take losses. Okay, so we're going to wait and see what else Jake picks for us. But Nicole is going to be thinking of a song as well. So Jake, I don't know if you're working again. You can let me know about that too. But Danger, Danger, Naughty Naughty is going to be our first song. I have to do some vocal warm-ups today, though. After a full weekend of streaming, I did not. I was bad even on Saturday. I did not do warm-ups. So today we have to make sure we do it. I have an idea. Got it. I got it. I already got the beat. Oh, that's tough, actually. I think that's good. I think that's good. Oh, Jake said, no, I'm off? Oh, fucking bet then. Okay. So, let me do the warm-ups and a bit of an Irish spin to it. Cheers. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock, in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today at a minute or two till two, a thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do. For they'll beat a tattoo at a 20 till two, with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo, and the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or two till two today, at a minute or two till two. At a minute or two till two today, at a minute or two till two. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Unique New York, unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. I have a perfect beat for this. Maybe. Hitting it blind, but Irish rap beat. It's a beat called Celtic Power. It says hard, inspiring Celtic hip-hop beat. Future beats. Celtic Power. I mean, win in Ireland. Let's see. Come on. We're okay. Cilantro. Hold up. Yeah. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. Sick. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today? At a minute or two till two, a thing distinctly hard to say. Harder still to do for the beat to tattoo at a 20 till two with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo. And the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or two till two today. At a minute or two till two. With a Guinness or two till two. With a Guinness or two till two today. With a JMO or two till two. Unique New York, unique New York. You know you need unique New York, unique New York, unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got some lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Cause the red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather mixed with the lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Listen, I know what color. I know what color those fucking green eggs and ham are. I get it green, nice. No. Even the Irish don't fuck with you, dude. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam. I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam. I am. I do not want them in a house. I do not want them with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam. I am. And I'm wearing green. One in with your green and no. Beat was over, I think. What's this? Hold up. Yeah. You got your green eggs like you think you're Irish, but I just will say, bye bitch, you think you might be the winnest. I'm over here sipping on the Guinness. Oh, fuck you. I don't want to hang out more than you, true. No. Hey, that shit got too hype. That one got too hype and also on brand, and I had to fucking call out Sam. Because he thinks he's running around with green eggs and ham, that he's going to be fucking goofing off. Being like, oh, everybody's gonna like me today, green eggs and ham. No, bitch. No, stop it. Stop it. What did I say? Winnest and Guinness was actually kind of a good slant rhyme. What did I say? I think I said, you think you were the winnest? Winningest would have been, would have been Guinness. Nick's feeling himself? St. Patty's Day. We already had our holiday stream, so might as well have a little bit of fun today. Yeah, that beat was actually fire. Okay. Move that here, move that here, move that here. Let's talk about these reactions though. We got 16 people in here. Oh, almost a perfect 17, man. So close. So close. Would you rather a cover or an original by John Foster? Give me an original. Give me an original. I think. Yeah, original. What am I saying? I think I want an original. I want to hear what else he has. I like that young man. Tal said I got a call tonight here. Take it easy, y'all. Hey, Tal, thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for hanging out again the other night, too. And glad you had some fun. But of course, we'll be back on Thursday, starting at noon. We're going to start at noon on Thursday for sure. And get that cracking. But I appreciate you hanging out nonetheless. Truly. We need a holiday every month. I mean, we pretty much do. We got Easter next month. May, Cinco de Mayo, Cinco de Drinko. You know how those go. June. I mean, I don't think I can do the Juneteenth one though, to be fair. It's just a summertime party. Yeah. No, never mind. What am I saying? Wait. No, June's easy. June's easy. June is DJ Screw. July, 4th of July. We got a holiday every month we can celebrate. Where's this time of year? Okay, that's good. YouTube, don't start with me today. I saw what you did. Hey, at least the internet's good, man. Hey, that's a blessing. The internet is so much better. Okay, let's see if there's any updates. Thomas Gabriel, my fucking guy. You're not going to catch me slipping on that one. Nice try, dude. Nice try, Jake. We already know about Thomas Gabriel, but I have not seen this one. I have not seen this. Nah, you ain't catch me slipping on that. I see what you tried to do. We already know about Thomas Gabriel. But I'm so down for that. An original song from him? Yeah. I don't think we've checked out any original songs from him, actually. Just for the record. Good job. He's got that Johnny Cash in his DNA. Yeah, he tried to catch me fucking slipping again with the last name being all that. No. Cheers, though. I'm so down for it. Again, don't change it. No. Don't never mind it. Don't never mind it. No, dude. No. Don't never mind it. I actually have not. I don't think we've listened to original from him. I mean, you can if you really want to, but you can change it, I guess. Verizon, I don't want to sponsor Discord, whatever you're offering. He's going to change it. Aaron said Back was making chili cheese hot dog and fries for Willie. Damn, son. Getting that good today, huh? Mr. Haas, what's up, man? Good seeing you. It's good seeing you on Miss Gunn streaming with your antlers and all that. Look good, man. Hope you're doing well today. Oh. Hold on. Discord, can we stop making me... Hold on, I gotta do this too. John Foster, tell that angel I love her. Oh, damn. Doing good, Haas. Rocking and rolling, you know this. Need a holiday for Tom McDonald, like his B-Day or his record coming out. Yeah, no, he's doing good, man. I'm happy to see I think he's got the #2 spot, even though Spotify's trying to hoe him. I know I'm going to have more to catch up on him, but trying to get a bunch of videos done, and some of them are stuff from our Tom McDonald stream, but got that mixed in with everything else. But congrats to him, man. I'm so stoked he dropped an album digitally, and it's doing well. It's like still #2, I think, all genres on iTunes, even with them fucking with him. Tell that angel I love her. That's an original? That's an original? Not a cover? Yeah, it's an original. Okay, we're gonna be throwing that in the mix. Jay can pick what he wants to go first. I mean, he already has Danger, Naughty, Naughty drop for us. Should we start with that, sir? While you're thinking your other two? He wrote it at the age of 16. I don't think we did that one. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Hopefully he's still doing good, man. I know he's dope, and a youngin' too. That's why I said I could hear him do a cover, but he did plenty of those, I'm sure, on the... Was it America's Got Talent, the voice he was on? He was the one on that, right? I think. So, might as well do an original. Might as well. Jake said that works. Woo, we got some country music in the building too, an original tune. But then Danger. I don't think we've checked out. Okay, no, go back to YouTube. Okay, here we go. American Idol. I knew it was one of them. I can remember. ODB said new to me. I'm just here. Well, good. You're here to catch all these new artists then. That's a good thing. I'm just here. You are here. I was here. Okay. Oh, I probably should check this too, huh? It is a Tuesday. I'm not even going to watch that Creator Insider today. It's a 50-second video saying gifts and jewels launching in Korea. I don't think it applies to me. So we're not going to worry about what YouTube's additions are this week because it has zero to do with me. Oh, hold on one sec. All right, we got some good music on the way. We already have a 4-piece And add more too. We're gonna be hanging out. All right, I guess somebody does deserve a treat today, huh? It's Andy. Oh. Then we'll start a reaction. You jackass. I'll take that. Goodbye. No, it's not catnip. Cat treats. All right. We're going to listen to this song called Naughty Naughty. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. But the group is Danger Danger. I don't think I've reacted to them before. But let's see when the song actually came out. Now, the video I have to blur out. 4 minutes and 55 seconds. 1989. Oh, this is definitely about to be another one of these. We know what happens when it's a fucking badass group from the very late 80s. Like, you just missed the cut. You just missed the fucking cut. It sounds as good as any glam shit could probably be, just based off what I saw on the hair on the thumbnail. But, you know, apparently, you just missed it. Even though you shouldn't have, because the music's been fucking kick-ass from all the groups in this time.
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it? You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
I left at work, then my usual three-piece.
Mr. Wicked Mike. Hour left of work, and then my usual three-piece. Bet. Just fucking bet. So Mike's going to have a hat trick to throw in the mix too. Jake has a hat trick, a gifted giveaway to Miss Nicole who won it. And then Mr. Wicked Mike also has a hat trick for us. So Jake, Mike, and Nicole with a special guest, Mr. John Foster, being thrown in the mix. Woo! Yeah, we in for it today. Man, I guess I might as well say no more requests. We'll hang out, we'll have a good time on these. Mike, thank you so damn much. I don't know what the fucking raised eyebrow emoji's for. That was you, right? I'm assuming that was you? Unless somebody's impersonating? Man, let's fucking go. Hold on. No more requests then. Just so we don't commit to more than we can do. And let's do this. Again, Thursday, if you missed out on the request today, we are going to be back on Thursday starting at noon. I'm going to be starting earlier again. I know some of our UK folks don't always get to catch our streams, but this week I'm actually going to start at noon. That way we can give them a chance or just hang out and goof off. Thursdays are a little bit of everything. If you did not know. Truly a little bit of everything. Will the real Mike stand up? No, I think that was actually Mike. That was actually him. Yes, it was. Hold on. Change the title. So we got a full lineup already. I also can't help it because in my head I know that's lucky number 7. It just seems right. No, I don't need that in the fucking... Hold on. It was me. Yeah, no, I know. I just wasn't sure about the emoji. I was like, what happened? What happened? No, we'll make sure we're here in an hour. Just let me know whenever you're back and we'll start throwing yours in the mix too. 100%. Y'all know when it's Jake and Mike. Again, I think Jake might be the other part of this trio. Batman Snuggles, Mike, Jake, finding Spotify artists and Instagram and TikTok and whatever else that are insane and usually underrated. They've been on the fucking country banger set too. It's been wild. Okay. That way there's no confusion. I had to change that title right quick. Change that title right quick. See this? And let's get to going, man. Danger, Danger. Apparently it says this song was released in 1989. Looks to be some proper glam metal, glam rock and roll, something like that. I know it's going to be too damn fun. It's called Naughty Naughty. I have a bad feeling about that. 2.9 million views on this since it was uploaded 7 years ago to YouTube. It says Danger Danger Vivo like it's their official channel, but less than 13,000 subscribers. It's the case of the just too late. Let me take chat off the screen real quick and also the alert box. Don't need the stream timer. We're not doing a 24-hour stream right now. I don't think. Fix this real quick. Bam. Bam. Okay. Where's chat? And that. I thought I fixed this already. There we go. Coo. Coo, coo, choo. What up? I can take these beads off, actually. For the sake of the edit. Sure. That's fine. So Mike's got a hat trick for us. Jake bringing one by that starts right now. Danger, Danger. And the song is called Naughty Naughty. Love how they're both doubled up. There is a video, but again, it's going to be blurred for you guys because it is Vivo from way long ago. 1989. Uploaded to YouTube in 2018, but again, almost 3 million views. So it seems like one of those groups that maybe had a couple big bangers, if I had to guess, that just showed up at the tail end of the 80s, right before the 90s changed everything. But it's probably going to be as good as any 80s fucking rock song you heard. Naughty Naughty. This sounds like pure chaos. Oh no. Pictures up. Sound speeds. And marker. Naughty Naughty. We like to party. Jake bringing in the fucking 80s vibes, even tail end of the 80s. And let's have some fucking fun. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We are returning to the world of 80s rock, I would imagine today, it seems like at least. But, of course, part of the 80s that frustrates me very much so. Now, it is my favorite decade of music. But at the very end of the 80s, man, it seems like there were so many groups popping up and just maybe just getting going on better songs at the tail end, right before the 90s hit, right before the grunge movement and all this other stuff kind of really took over. There was a lot of great hair metal bands and hair rock and roll glam bands, but they were just a little too late, it feels like. It just feels like it was really tough between the late 80s and early 90s to be a group still doing that or just not trying to make a name for yourself. Now, today could be different. I could be totally wrong. It could be that this group is way massive and I just never heard of them. But their name is Danger Danger. And the one and only Mr. Jake Cheatham sent out to check them out on a song called Naughty Naughty. Danger Danger, Naughty Naughty. Fuck it, say it twice. But Danger Danger's Vivo channel on YouTube, which only accounts for obviously a very small amount of anybody who ever has listened to Danger Danger, less than 13,000 subscribers. Almost 3 million views since 2018. But it's hard to tell. It's so hard to tell. But we've seen this time and time again as of late too, where groups would pop up. They would sound as good as Poison, Rats, all these iconic groups from the early 80s that just maybe joined the game a little too late. And not because their music was bad, just because music was changing. It was evolving. And the other groups already had such a fucking stronghold that even though you might have an insane vocalist, insane guitar work, insane fun, and what I always love, the dramatic flair of the videos, you're just kind of caught in between a weird two worlds of music, or at least a lot of change in music. So I'm excited to check it out nonetheless, because Lord knows Jake has brought by a lot of these groups that have still been added to my playlist, even though I'm like, man, they just got done dirty by the timing. But Danger Danger, again, this song apparently came out in 1989. Sony, BMG, and Vivo, so therefore, of course, I have to block out the video. It's going to be blurred out a little bit. You might be able to see some of it, but I'm going to get to watch it, because the videos are almost just as much fun as the audio for me on these. But it's got to be a good time. It's called Naughty Naughty. You have to put the word naughty in there 2 times. It's probably going to be one of those party it up, act a fool, get crazy, flirty, sexy maybe, from that iconic era. Danger, Danger. My first time ever hearing them. I'm going to pause, give my thoughts and commentary, of course, as always. It's my review, my reaction to the song. But hopefully all of you, whether you know the song or not, that you enjoy it. Go show love to Danger, Danger, and still go jam out, man. Let's find out a little bit more about him. Danger, Danger, Naughty, Naughty. Where is that? There it is. Bam. All right, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, video's right here, but it is a little bit blurred out because I have to. Otherwise, they're just going to immediately pull this damn stream. But Danger, Danger. I don't think I've ever heard of them. And then the song Naughty, Naughty. I have a feeling where this might go, but 4 minutes and 55 seconds, by the way. So there must be some shredding, some different dynamics, and different transitions, and kind of crazy stuff going on here for not to be a 3-minute song. But all I hope for the video part, for me watching it in the total HD version, I just want that dramatic. I already saw the hair. I'm sure the fashion's going to be on point, but I want to see the dramatics in a 5-minute video almost. Jake, I know you brought the goods. Danger, Danger, Naughty, Naughty in 3, 2, and 1. We already got it.
Let's get naughty.
Boy, you peeping Tom. Hold on. Boy, is she holding a gun? What's she holding? Oh, she holding the phone. Already a crazy setup. Let's get naughty. Yeah, see, I knew exactly. I want to know. I know a lot of folks are watching right now, live through some of this like day to day. How many of y'all owned a pair of leather pants? I'm saying that if I was alive at that point, I would have had at least 2. At least 2 pairs of leather pants. Because it seems like everybody and their mama had some. Just saying. Yeah, this is just on the fucking nose. Straight up. Let's act the fool. Come on, girl. The romantics, the flirty, flirty, the sexy, sexy. Naughty, naughty. That's crazy work, too. Don't waste my time. You better be sure. That's a crazy fucking line. Now, I know some people were playing this for some lady in their life, being like, girl, are you about it or not? Let's have some fun. Let's act crazy. Close them shades, lock the door. Man, this is what I just imagine some of the mentality. Not all of it is, you know, boiled down to this mentality, but the 80s, bro, everybody had so much fun. I'm just saying, I like it that way. I feel like this could be one where it's just a case of it being a very familiar melody or riffage, kind of. I'm curious, I may have heard this song. So somebody's got to let me know after this, or I'll do some research. Is this their biggest song? Is this the most famous song? I don't know if they're considered a one-hit wonder and stuff like that. Again, unfortunately, in the 80s, late 80s, I should say, early 90s, a lot of these groups were making this iconic sound, this beautiful type of music, but they ended up being one-hit wonders when they actually were more talented than that. Not saying that all one-hit wonders are trash, but they definitely had a lot of bands in this time that could have easily had many records sell to #1 and be insanely listened to. But then they just, because there was so much competition and already bands that were namesakes in the genre, it felt like they just kind of maybe had one sneak through and get big. But I'm curious. I don't know if I've heard this one or not, but sounds kind of familiar, but maybe I'm just having too much fun with it. Naughty, naughty. I know what you want and you're going to get it. Woo! This is, what kind of girl do you think I am? This is all the fucking markings of an 80s fucking rock banger. Again, this is clearly a case of just late 80s problematic because of the timing. If this was early 80s, if this dropped in like 82, 83, this would have been fucking shredded. It still may be one of their biggest hits. I don't know anything about Danger Danger. I don't know when they started, but if I had to guess, they probably started like mid 80s, dropped more songs, and then by the time they started dropping some fucking heat, getting well known, it was already going to the 90s. And they didn't know they didn't know that music was about to go crazy different direction, but damn. This is fucking fun, though. Again, the fun, flirty, sexy, not afraid to say shit. Most of the shit would be cancelable nowadays, I guess. But it also made it sound like that's what she wanted. But maybe she didn't. She does not consider. It's a fucking banger, dude. Every time. Even if it was like, I swear. There were some in the early 90s, too. But I swear for the 80s, it was like pound for pound from the beginning. From January 1st of 1980 all the way to December 31st of 1989. Everybody just had this in their fucking DNA. I mean, up until like this is 1989. Last year, like, there were some good ones in the early 90s too. I'm not gonna say that they weren't, but just crazy how this whole decade was taken over by this sound. I mean, yes, metal and stuff and thrash was popping off too, but this sound was universal. Like, this could be slotted in with so many other groups, so many other songs, and be like, oh yeah, no problem. But then some just had amazing, insane, over-the-top viewership just because they may have started a few years earlier. Or they got lucky on a couple songs earlier on, then one group would have one song towards the end of the 80s. But like vocally, guitar-wise, it sounds as good as any of the groups that are household names. Again, I could be wrong. Danger Danger could be one that I just didn't know about was a household name with the likes of everybody else in this era, in this whole decade. But I have a feeling, just because the recipe, I've seen this too many times now, where they might have like a couple big hit songs, but they never got to be A-list. They might be like B or C. They might have been very popular. They probably had a lot of great fun, a lot of great following, but just the minute differences of the timing did them dirty. But that one, dirty, dirty as it is, I guess it just makes sense. Naughty Naughty by Danger Danger. That is so much fun. It's exactly what I would want in the video. The crazy silhouettes and stuff of the girl, the guy getting slapped, trying to talk to a girl. Are you about this? Make sure you're about it before you come over here. Changing your mind. Da-da-da-da-da. Naughty, naughty, dirty, dirty. It's another banger added to my playlist. Albeit, yes, maybe someone could say it's cancelable nowadays. But either way, this is fun. This is exactly what I ever hope out of the videos, out of the production, the guitar work. Just randomly waylaying on the guitar just to fucking do it. Bass line, everybody, keys. And then crazy vocals again. Everybody had these vocals. Everybody had the dance moves. Everybody had the leather pants. You're not going to convince me otherwise. Danger, Danger, Naughty, Naughty from Mr. Jake Cheatham. 10 out of 10. You know I can listen to anything. I close my eyes, pick any fucking glam, rock, metal, whatever you want to fucking call it, out of this decade. And I would probably have an insane amount of fun. Naughty, Naughty by Danger, Danger. I don't know if I'm allowed to have this stuck in my head. Naughty, naughty, dirty, dirty. Hey, hey. Like, that's just one of those songs you know in this whole decade of music. So many songs. Hearing it on a record, fucking sick. Going to a show and having everybody just party it up and fist bump on the haze and everything, you know it was a good time. So shout out again to everybody I'm jealous of that got to be a young adult or teenager in the 80s because, damn, y'all were spoiled. But I hope all you enjoyed this reaction, whether you've heard of this song from Danger Danger or not. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Naughty, naughty, dirty, dirty. Video exactly as I expected. To a T. To a T. What happened to them? Were they a namesake? Were they an A-list? They couldn't have been. It couldn't have been A-list. Was that their biggest hit? I have so many questions. The link's in chat, though. Yeah, I said keep in mind this song is through Epic Records or Sony. Yeah, no, I said Sony. Vader's Daughter, good to see you. Hopefully you got to catch some of that one. Hopefully you're doing well. Waiting for my corned beef and cabbage to get done. Almost done. Chew. Proper. Tiana said I just got done having my corned beef and cabbage. Maybe I'll get some. I don't even know if I can get some anywhere tonight. Corned beef and cabbage, that is. Shouldn't have even entertained that. Angry Otter. Howdy, all you crazy cool kids. Good to see you today. What's the story with Danger Danger? Where are they from? What happened? Queens, New York, 1986. What did I say? They started just barely too late. The lineup also featured the future of Savatage and Megadeth guitarist Al Pitrelli. What? No shot. Oh, that's fucking cool. I know that name a little bit. I don't think it was Megadeth long, but that's funny. I wouldn't even notice that. Was that their biggest hit? Troy left Danger Danger. That's tough. Damn, they went through a lot of different people in their fucking band. Holy shit. Holy shit. So yeah, Danger Danger was their biggest. in the US at least. They have a song called Screw It. Naughty, naughty. Actually, Bang Bang may have been a big one too, actually. Take that back. Bang Bang might be the biggest hit. I love how they just had their two biggest songs were repeated words. Naughty, naughty, and Bang Bang. Fuck yeah. But it was their debut album. Their debut album was in 1989 after all that. Damn. Hold on. Never mind. Different song. I was singing something else. They're fucking cool, Jake. Is that a group that some of y'all listen to at all or no? And Jake gonna drop some Spirit Box finally for me to check out too after I've heard so much about them. I'm game for that. I'm game for that. Up next, we are going to have Nicole on John Foster. And at some point later on, Mr. Wicked Mike also has a hat trick for us. We'll be bouncing around between Jake and Mike's at that point. But John Foster on another original. Amazing young country singer. I think we only checked out one song, maybe two. But seems to be very talented. And I would consider him to be still underrated, but an up-and-comer in country music. I don't know why he's getting disrespected after American Idol, but seems to be much better off because of it. Some bands, even some good bands, don't survive inter-band fighting, just saying. Yeah, and I'm assuming that's what caused them to not drop an album for 3 years. They were formed in 1986, dropped their debut album in 1989. Again, just too late. Again, not saying that it couldn't be done, but so many of these groups, man, it would have been started in 1980 and dropped an album in 1983. Totally different fucking story. Just barely missed that fucking wave. Still did good for themselves, but that's tough also when you're swapping out band members. Hey, can you not? Can you not? Kitten in the window still. One song so far on the channel. Yeah, I thought somebody else would request him though. Maybe not. All right, tell that angel I love is what we're checking out today though. Give me a quick BRB real quick. I gotta move some laundry over before I forget and somebody steals it. LA problems. Here's some Irish music for a moment. I'll be right back. And then we got Nicole up, and then we'll see if Mr. Wicked Mike's back by that point after that. Or we'll go to Jake Cheatham. He's still got 2 more songs, but obviously bringing by Danger Danger, some 80s fucking rock gangster shit. Then later on, we get to check out Spirit Box for the first time. Heard a lot about that group. Heard their name mentioned time and time again, whether it be from friends or I think maybe even people on the channel. Should be fun. I'm assuming metal, from what it feels like it's been talked about. I think also a female vocalist, I want to say people kept talking about. So we'll have Spirit Box, we'll have John Foster, a little bit of everything. Favorite band, Tyler Reed. Had some great potential, but also fell apart. It's tough, man. Getting a band of guys to be all out of eye and lady, anybody. It's a lot. It's a lot. Here's some more Irish tunage for you. Quick BRB screen. I'll be right back. Un momentito. Get a drink, Guinness, JMO, water, whatever you want. BRB.
Boots on the seats, ain't fire in the veins, pints in the air, forget all the pain. From the rebel heart to the neon lights, we're taking this city, we own the night. Shamrock on my chain, shamrock in the sky. When the bass line hits, feel the Celtic cry. No surrender, no backing down. Ireland's calling, turn it up now. Hands up, glasses high. One more shot for the Emerald Isle. Here they go, Brock. Here they go, Brock. Ireland forever. This is our beat. Lads and lasses, we're storming the floor. Whiskey in the blood, we're always wanting more. All the way girls shaking, cart boys roaring loud. Dancing through the centuries, headstrong and proud. No kings, no crowns, just the people's might. We rise with the sun and we rage through the night. Fiddle meets the 808 pipes in the mix. This is our anthem, feel that rebel kick. Hands up, this to the sky, for the ones who fought and the ones still alive. It'll go back, Ireland forever, we'll never stop. Raise the flag, let the green ones rock. From the fields to the clubs non-stop. And go back, hearts on fire, we're breaking the top. Drink to the fight, drink to defeat, Ireland united. This is our beat. Chucky or long, or American, we're rising up, from 16 to right now. We never run. 1, 2, 3, trumpet. Here to go back, Ireland forever, we'll never stop, Raise the flag, let the green ones rock. From the fields to the clouds non-stop. There and go back, hearts on fire, we're breaking the top. Drink to the fight, drink to the free, Ireland united. This is our beat. And a good rock. One more rock. Let's do it again. Slinty Island. Boots on the street.
I tell me, Ma, when I go home, the boys won't leave the girls alone. They pulled my hair and stole my comb, but that's alright till I go home. She's handsome, she is pretty, she's the belle of Belfast City. She is courting 1, 2, 3, please won't you tell me who is she? Albert Mooney says he loves her, all the boys are fighting for her. They're up at the door, they're ringing the bell, saying, oh my true love, are you well? I hope she comes as white as snow, rings on her fingers, bells and toes. Old Johnny Mary said she'll die if she doesn't get the fellow with the roving eye. I tell me, Ma, when I go home, the boys won't leave the girls alone. They pulled my hair and stole my comb, but that's alright till I go home. She is handsome, she is pretty, she's the belle of Belfast City. She is courting 1, 2, 3, please won't you tell me who is she? Let the wind and the rain and the hail blow high, let the snow come tumbling from the sky. She's as nice as apple pie, she'll get her own man by and by. When she does get a lad of her own, she won't tell her ma when she gets home. Let them all come as they will, for it's Albert Mooney she loves still. I tell me, Ma, when I go home, the boys won't leave the girls alone. They pulled my hair and stole my comb, but that's alright till I go home. She's handsome, she is pretty, she's the belle of Belfast City. She is courting 1, 2, 3, please won't you tell me who is she? I tell me, Ma, when I go home, the boys won't leave the girls alone. They pull my hair and stole my comb, but that's alright till I go home. She is handsome, she is pretty, she's the belle of Belfast City. She is courting 1, 2, 3, please won't you tell me who is she?
She played the fiddle in an Irish band, but she fell in love with an Englishman. Kissed her on the neck and then I took her by the hand. Said, baby, I just wanna dance. I met her on Grafton Street, right outside of the bar. She shared a cigarette with me while her brother played the guitar. She asked me, what does it mean? The Gaelic ink on your arm. Said it was one of my friend's songs. Do you wanna drink on? She took Jamie as a chaser, Jack for the fun. She got Arthur on the table, Johnny riding a shotgun. Chatted some more, one more drink at the bar, then put Van on the jukebox. Got up to dance, you know she played the fiddle in an Irish band, but she fell in love with an Englishman. Kissed her on the neck and then I took her by the hand. Said, baby, I just wanna dance with my pretty little Galway girl. You're my pretty little Galway girl. You know she beat me at darts and then she beat me at pool, and then she kissed me like there was nobody else in the room. As last orders were called was when she stood on the stool after dancing the jailer, singing 2-track tunes. I never heard Carrick Fergus ever sung so sweet. A cappella in the bar, using her feet for a beat. Oh, I could have that voice playing on repeat for a week, and in this packed out room, swear she was singing to me. You know she played the fiddle in an Irish band, but she fell in love with an Englishman. Kissed her on the neck and then I took her by the hand. Said, baby, I just wanna dance. My girl, my Galway girl. My girl, my Galway girl. And now we've outstayed our welcome, and it's closing time. I was holding her hand was holding mine. Our coats both smell of smoke, whiskey and wine, as we fill up our lungs with the cold air of the night. I walked her home, then she took me inside to finish some Doritos and another bottle of wine. I swear I'm gonna put you in a song that I write about a Galway girl and a perfect night. Fiddle in an Irish band, but she fell in love with an Englishman. Kissed her on the neck and then I took her by the hand. Said, baby, I just wanna dance. My pretty little Galway girl, my Galway girl. My pretty little Galway girl, my Galway girl.
From the cliffs of Moher to the glens of Antrim, by the wild Atlantic roars our ancient name. We stood on the hills when the redcoats came, with pikes in our hands and our hearts aflame.
No Saxon chain could hold this land forever. No foreign crown could break our sacred flame. For Ere's soul is forged in storm and heather, and
We'll rise, rise, rise again. Oh, Ireland, my Ireland, great and wild and free. Your rivers run with rebel blood, your mountains call to me. From the Boyne to the Liffey, from Cork to Donegal, we'll sing the song of freedom till the final tyrant falls. Shockay, our law, the green fires burning high, for the shamrock and the harp beneath the endless sky. Ireland, Ireland, Kerry-go-Brock.
in the fields of Athenry, the wind still whispers low of lads who faced the gallows. The foggy dew rolled in on Easter morn's glow, when Pearson Connolly lit the spark that near goes old.
Through famine, through plantation, through centuries of pain, the Gaelic tongue still lingers in the driving Irish rain. We'll keep the faith unbroken, through sun and through the chain, till every inch is ours again. Oh, Ireland, my Ireland, great and wild and free. Your rivers run with rebel blood, your mountains call to me. From the Boyne to the Liffey, from Cork to Donegal, we'll sing the song of freedom till the final time falls. Sake, high law, the green fires burning high, for the shamrock and the heart beneath the endless sky. Ireland, Ireland, Kerry-go-Brock. Let the banshee wail no more for fallen sons.
Let the blackbirds sing instead of victories won.
From Tara of ancient halls to Sligo's silver strands,
We'll raise the tricolour high with calloused rebel hands.
oh, Ireland, my Ireland, sovereign, proud and true. No foreign lord will ever claim the likes of you.
From the gunlands of the north to the golden southern shore, we'll stand as one forever, forevermore.
Sake, our law, the dawn is breaking white, for the land that never surrendered. With unbreakable tie. Ireland, Ireland, Kerry-go-Brock.
Sorry about that, guys. Couldn't get the damn dryer to work over here. We good. I mean, to be fair, honestly, even though I think a lot of that's AI stuff, pretty fun. Pretty fun. It's all AI, but Aaron's happy about it. Aaron's having a good time with it. Cheers to everybody. I'm doing another little shot, man. It's St. Patty's Day. It's St. Patty's Day. You gotta love the fucking Irish vibes, whether you're Irish or not. Which, again, don't let it fool you. Your boy has some of that. Your boy has some of that, believe it or not. I actually found one of my I did one of those what is it, Ancestry? You know what I did? Ancestry? I didn't do the fucking DNA test, but just going through my family tree, I found like the fucking crest and everything. There was a couple different crests associated with my name, but pretty cool. Pretty cool to see. So cheers, aka Slancha today. Everybody who's hanging out with us, 9 strong. We got some country music on the way. We at least got one metal song. Lord knows what else we're gonna have from Mr. Wicked Mike. I'm here for all of it. Slancha. I'm even the Mexican side. Why not? ¿Por qué no? ¿Por qué no? What was my ancestry breakdown? I forgot, what's my clan? What's my clan? I had saved it so I could even show it. I think it was Ireland, or was it Scotland? Close enough. Hold on, let me find it. I just did this the other day. Damn it. Pretty interesting stuff, though. Pretty interesting stuff. Man. Hold on. Give me a second. I just did this shit. I just had it pulled up because I was intrigued. I don't know how accurate any of it is, but it seemed like it was pretty accurate. Doggy dog. I'm not gonna be able to access it anymore. I thought it would be fun to show. Gotta represent my side with pride, you know what I'm saying? Nicole, cheers. Sláinte. All of it. Whether you're drinking or not tonight, hopefully y'all are down for some good fun. Some good old fun, man. Do 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 do. I went way back on my fucking family shit. Hold the fuck up. Was it? There was the English, but then I'll have to find it. I didn't save it. Damn it. Damn it, Bobby. Oh my gosh. By way of Ohio, Indiana, Pennsylvania. Let me cook. Let me cook. A lot of English. Oh my God, it's gonna piss me off. It didn't save it. I did find something, for the record. I went back to like the 1500s and shit. But yes, there's a little bit of me. Unless I got it wrong. I could have gotten it wrong. I could have got it wrong. I believe it was Barlow. I had taken it farther back than this, which mainly was English, but there was a good bit that went to Ireland. Barlow, and then I don't know if the other one was actually Irish. Like there was some weird shenanigans going on with Hold on. I had it saved, but it's gone now. It is what it is. I'll find it at some point. I'll find it at some point. It was Scottish or Irish. But either way. Unless I was lied to. Unless I lied to myself. My family tree could be lying to me. I have to do the fucking DNA test at some point, I guess. And I feel about that. Oh, you're gonna give me your DNA? Man, just fucking tell me. Anyway, a lot of random shit in my blood. Amen. Amen. All right, Nicole, you ready for this? We got some country music on the way, which you know I'm always excited about to find out more about these up-and-comers in country music. It absolutely blows my mind what everybody's been finding, but obviously John Foster, we already know about. Mike's bringing by something called Stone Senate. Down. Like some biker boys. Okay. Okay. So that's Mike's first choice after a while. Then Arthur Menezes? Once again. Interesting. He's dropping them right now. So we'll circle back to those after Miss Nicole's, if Jake's cool with that. Then we'll go Nicole right now, Jake, or Nicole, Mike, then Jake, Mike, Jake, and Mike. Possibly. Sounds about right to me. I do believe that was correct. Yes, that should be right. Nicole said yes. All right, John Foster, for those who don't know, was a young man on American Idol. I don't believe he won, correct? John Foster, American, which usually is better if you don't win, to be fair. He was runner-up. I knew he was close. He was runner-up. But obviously gotten a lot of love for his good work on that show and also making music on his own. For some reason, though, after American Idol, he has not gotten a big following. I know he hasn't dropped too much music, but he needs to drop more music, to be fair. I hope he does, but of course, you gotta be patient with it. Guys like him, you want them to take their time with their music, not just drop a bunch of bullshit. Because this man, I don't think, has it in his DNA. Less than 12,000 subscribers. He's got some videos posted, like as far as official releases go, we heard Little Goes a Long Way. Little goes a long way, little goes a long, long way. Which was fantastic, by the way. But this song was actually released before that, 9 months ago. Tell That Angel I Love Her is the name of this song. God, he does have some good covers on here, though, too. But Tell That Angel I Love Her. Not tell her good morning, but tell her I love her. This is an original tune from him. So we get to analyze an original tune, his first release, officially, at least on his YouTube channel as a video goes. But this guy, I think, is going to be the truth in country music for quite some time. He's still how old right now? Let's see. He was born in 2006. 19 years old. 19 years old. From Louisiana. So when I say this man's going to be around for a while, we don't got to be rushing him. He's going to be cooking. This is a song called Tell That Angel I Love Her. It's got 14,000 views in 9 months, which is not nearly good enough for what I know him to provide. 11.2 thousand subscribers. I think he's going to be saving country music. He's going to be one of them. He's going to be one of them. Been at the Opry 13 times now. Not a member of the Opry, but performed at the Opry 13 times, which is insane at 19 years old to say. And is working on an album. Good. Good. He was riding that high from American Idol, but now it's time for him to get about that business. About time. About time. This is the first video he released, though, on his actual YouTube channel. Tell That Angel I Love Her. Audio only, 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Guys like him, not worried about it because you'll hear his fucking great, buttery smooth voice, and you're going to fall in love. I say this after only reacting to him one time. Trust me. I could hear him do a cover, but Nicole said cover? Original? Original. The way to go. So shout out to Nicole taking the giveaway win. Again, major love to Jake Cheatham. Shout out to him. The reason Nicole won the giveaway. And of course, to all of you taking the time to watch, whether you're a country music fan or not, this one should impress you. Mindy, have a good evening. Lots of love and happy St. Patty's Day again. So much love your way. All the very best. Without further ado, Mr. John Foster. A little underrated, but he's got to drop more, but he's got more on the way. So hop into the fucking Cool Kids Club now with him. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Little goes a long way, little goes a long, long way. I love how I just remember that. Thank you, Miss Nicole. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nietzo, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today we're returning for a second time ever to this young man who is absolutely killing it in the world of country music. We're just waiting on an album from him. Mr. John Foster absolutely became a namesake in the world of music, for a little bit at least, when he appeared on American Idol. He did pretty damn good. He ended up being a runner-up, which sometimes might be better to be a runner-up than the winner, if we ever paid attention a little bit to American Idol. Unless it was 20-something plus years ago, usually you're better off for some reason as an artist. You usually have a much better career if you do not actually win. I don't know what that is, if it's a curse, what you want to call it, but since the Kelly Clarksons, the Carrie Underwoods of the world, it just doesn't seem to happen. But Mr. John Foster, been a little bit silent, been a little bit quiet since he was on American Idol, but he's now dropping original music as of last year. And 9 months ago, he dropped a song called Tell That Angel I Love Her. This was the first video he dropped on his channel. Now, we did check out one song called A Little Goes a Long Way. Original tune, absolutely phenomenal. I really enjoyed that. And that was also thanks to the same individual today who won a giveaway sponsored by Mr. Jake Cheatham. So shout out to him. Kudos to him for sponsoring this. But Miss Nicole was the beneficiary of that giveaway. And she is bringing back Mr. John Foster. She introduced us to him, told us a little bit about him, and we absolutely had our minds blown about how good of a talent he is. Mind you, right now, 19 years old. So we got plenty of time with him. Hopefully he starts cooking on that album and starts releasing some music so he can get some good following. But he does have 11.2 thousand subscribers and 14,000 views on this audio version of this song, again, called Tell That Angel I Love Her. That just sounds like proper country right there. So it says hashtag American Idol, hashtag new music, hashtag Slater Nally. Oh, wait, is it a cover? Slater Nally. Maybe it's a co-writer or something like that. But it's a song called Tell That Angel I Love Her. 9 months ago, posted just on May 17th of 2025. Our first time listening to this, of course, is going to be another reaction, though. I already loved that first song I heard. But we have to hear more. Hopefully he has more on the way, because he doesn't have a whole lot released officially. But he's working on an album, apparently, Nicole says. And again, he's 19. Give him some time to cook. I want him to take his time with it, make some good stuff. All the way from Louisiana. John Foster is back for more. Again, if you need belief in country music, making a comeback, this guy should be one of them. John Foster, Tell That Angel I Love Her. Audio only, loud and clear. Let's enjoy, let's listen, and let's have a good time. I do have to cover up the video, though. Or audio, whatever. Now, again, don't mind this blurred out audio cover. It's just because of the labels. I have to do it. But the audio is going to be loud and clear. Again, I'm going to pause, give my review, my thoughts, my commentary, and hopefully encourage any of you out there who maybe you've lost faith in country music to go follow somebody like John Foster, because even after only one reaction, I'm sold on him. But this is a totally different song. Actually dropped before the last song I heard, so this was his debut as far as dropping a standalone video, if you will, maybe single. John Foster, Tell That Angel I Love Her. 3 minutes and 25 seconds, but I know if anybody can do it, it's John. So, John Foster, I'm in your corner, man, already. I'm sure this is going to be phenomenal, but I got a cold beer right here. And let's enjoy. John Foster, Tell That Angel I Love Her. In 3, 2, and 1. That's what we're missing, man.
No words can describe how I truly feel, but I hope these will try.
Give me them strings, boy.
'Cause it's a feeling that I can't explain, deepening this like the sky.
Come on.
And though we may not know the reason, it's not for us to understand.
Oh no.
Lord, won't you tell that angel I love her as soon as you can.
Oh. See, you never know with a title like that. If you're talking about a living angel or an angel that's no longer with you. Man. Oh. I'm curious. I'm assuming he's one of the writers on this, if not the main writer on this. Man, Lord, won't you tell that angel I love her? Could be anybody. I don't know if he lost somebody and he made a song for them, but just a simple, sweet song, it sounds like so far. Just saying, you know, we don't get to always have the answer why that person's gone, but tell that angel I love her for me. Oh, come on. A 19-year-old making songs like this. 18 at the time of releasing this. How could you not be excited about the future country music with guys like him? His voice, the music. Perfect.
Tell that angel I love her as soon
as you can.
I know you're busy, but
'cause here the sun will come up, but it won't shine on her skin. And I'd give anything I had to talk to her again.
that's a beautiful line.
Each tear that falls on my guitar is a hug from afar.
Wow.
Lord, won't you tell that angel I love her as y'all live in the stars.
Tried and true country music. An 18-year-old making music that sounds like it could be from over 20 years ago. It just has me so stoked for him to drop new music. I need him to drop new music, man. This is great. It is still new. It's 9 months ago he released this. But again, tried and true. An ode to anybody you've lost that might be an angel to you. And just saying, you know, the sun's not going to shine on their skin. Again, small little differences. The rest of it, very tried and true. But the music of it, the sound of it, for an 18-year-old to be joining the forces or the ranks of country music and still choosing this sound is insane respect to me. And again, beautiful, simple melody, simple lyrics, but then a couple moments of just something extra special. Again, don't know if it's something born out of a personal story for him, but you feel the love, you feel the patience in the music. For a 3-minute, 25-second song, a lot of artists feel rushed. Just tried and true. Honoring somebody that you lost, man. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous.
In the stars. Some way, somehow we'll carry on and fight through the pain.
God, that steel, come on.
I just didn't think that it would be my eyes left crying in the rain.
A little bit of Willie Nelson nod, maybe? Didn't think it was my eyes to be crying in the rain.
Crying in the rain. Well, I know we'll meet up yonder and sing a happy tune.
Amen.
Lord, won't you tell that angel I love her and I'll see her soon.
Wow, that emotion.
Sure, the sun will come up, but it won't shine on her skin. And I'd give anything I have to talk to her again.
I mean, come on with that voice.
Each tear that falls on my guitar is a hug from afar.
That's such a beautiful line.
Lord, won't you tell that angel I love her?
I wanted more in this song. John Foster, man. Again, simple tune, but again, he's only 18 years old at the time of dropping this. So again, this is what needs to be taken away. The song itself, not too extravagant, nothing too crazy different, but clearly what was special about this and why it deserves the love is not about just the writing. The melody, traditional, sounds traditional in the good way, which is, again, when I say traditional, it's very good. But what's amazing about this, I'm assuming, and not amazing, but you know what I'm saying, for a songwriter, for a performer at that young of an age, to make a song like this, clearly may have lost somebody in his own life, or whoever was writing with, they could just relate to loss of some kind, whether it was a specific person or just the idea of losing somebody, which most people have gone through even at the age of 18. To have the ability to settle into a song. I do wish it was longer. I wish he had another verse. I don't think it needed it because it just needed to be a tried and true little tip of the cap. Like, again, enough lines on there to grab my attention to have me intrigued. Of saying that these tears falling on this guitar are a hug from afar. Beautiful. That's a beautiful image to draw. The idea of the sun will not be shining on her skin. Didn't think my eyes would be the ones crying in the rain. Again, some sort of sad loss, it sounds like, but What's amazing is his ability to stay steady, even with a song that is 3 minutes and 25 seconds, allowing the music to speak, allowing it to be simple, tried and true, letting his voice do the work, and clearly some emotion wrapped up in, which is why I think I can hear the emotion in his voice so much, where he's finding something to relate to, whether it be a personal loss or just the idea of loss. Being that young and making a song that still requires even that much maturity on a simple 3.5-minute song, that says a lot. And his voice is so damn good. We've heard this already before, but it's just a tried and true, simple song in honor of anybody you've lost that you're like, hey, please tell that angel I love her. That sounds like a song that could have come out in the 80s and the 90s, but it came out in 2025. This is why I say, even on these tidbits, and I want to hear more from him, I still feel like he could have used another verse, but I'm not going to tell him to write a song that seems to be very personal. So again, John Foster, amazing voice, amazing patience on his understanding of music, allowing it to just be that way. Not trying to force too many lyrics in is better than the opposite, because that could also be a slippery slope. Allowing it to breathe, allowing it to feel, allowing it to be very well done. Again, for an 18-year-old to write a song like this and even do that, it says everything about his future. And I'm in his corner. I'm in his fan base now. I just can't wait for him to drop new music. Mr. John Foster on Tell That Angel I Love Her, a beautiful tip of the cap, like I said. Beautiful, heartfelt, simple, straightforward message, iconic sounds, iconic melody, and just one hell of a voice and young talent that you got to be in tune with. If he can do this, even though if it was an artist that was older, it would still be impressive. But the fact that he's 18 years old at the time of dropping this, at least, I don't know when he wrote it, but 18 years old, dropping a song about that kind of love. That's the pull from him. You're hearing maturity in his songwriting that you don't get till years down the road and a lot more life lived. But John Foster, man, I can't wait to see what he's putting together, apparently for an album he's working on, and a lot more storytelling to come. So John Foster, easy 10 out of 10. Nicole, another great pick from him, just to give us that example of maturity at a young age to get you excited about where country music is hopefully headed with guys like him in charge. Again, a little bit over 11,000 views, 14,000 views, 11.2 thousand subscribers. It's still low. He has not dropped a whole lot, so I'm hoping that once he starts dropping a whole album and stuff like that, he's going to skyrocket. I have a feeling he's going to take his time, make some good storytelling come true even a couple years after his appearance on American Idol when she was very young. I think it was like 2023. So not even. It's amazing to see guys like him come up. John Foster on Tell That Angel I Love Her. Beautiful. Again, if I have to guess, I don't know when he wrote this song compared to when he released this in 2025, but no matter what age, he's no older than fucking 19 years old. So again, and that's right now. I think he was 18 at the time this was actually released, not knowing when he actually wrote this. But for anybody at that age to write it, and he's had a few more years of getting some, dirt under his nails, fucking getting some experience on the road and shit like that, and getting to know country music more and more. But when you come with that mindset, that's what matters the most. This song, it's simple, it's tried and true, yes. But the fact that he wrote this, or he was a part of this song, or at least performed it at the very least, at this age should say everything you need to know about where he's headed, because he's only going to get better and better with the writing, with the performance, with his knack for making good storytelling come to life. So I'm bought and sold all day long. John Foster, Tell That Angel I Love Her. Go check out that song. Hopefully it made you just think about those you lost, and a nice little loving tune that was still positive and not too mournful. Just gorgeous and very, very mature for his age, man. It's so awesome to hear guys like that and still have good artistry behind the music. Thank God. So John Foster, go check him out. Shout out to Nicole. Again, major shout out to Jake Cheatham on sponsoring this, but Nicole, she picked it. She delivered another one from him that just has me more and more intrigued and can't wait for more music from him moving forward. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Tried and true, Mr. John Foster does it again. Again, I just can't wait for the new stuff. It's only going to get better and better. He is going to be a fucking menace, man. Let me read through this, see what y'all are saying. Mike said, I have some goodies for you. Oh boy. This is a tribute to his late friends, Maggie Dunn and Caroline Gill. They died during a high-speed police chase on New Year's Eve in 2022. So he would have been, well, depending when he wrote it. Wow. Police officer hit their car while pursuing another car. Damn. I had a feeling there was a story like that. Wrote at the age of 16 and performed on American Idol at the age of 18 for the first time. Damn. Writing that at 16. Who else? Hold on. Why did he tag Slater Nally? Caroline? Okay, not the same person. Looks like he was on American Idol too. Why did he tag him? Is he also a fellow co-writer on that movie? Another youngin', it looks like? I don't know anything about Slater Nally. Look this up. I don't know why he tagged him. Maybe just in support of him. Wow. That's sad, man. That is fucking sad. It's tough, man. And that's what I'm saying. Like, artists like that just know how to take something personal even at 16 years old and make a simple, tried and true song like that. But it's simple is better than the others. He must have... Oh, they were in the same season. Oh, interesting. Slater Nally too, I'm gonna have to check out at some point. Nicole, that's beautiful though. Again, writing that at 16, it's still good songwriting. It's a simple song. It's not anything crazy, but the fact that he performed that because of something true, which you could feel, that's the hard part. And I know whatever he's working on now, years of maturity later, the writing is going to be even more incredible. And that's how you start at 16, being that solid. You're only going to get crazier with it. I just hope he holds on to that, even with the label and shit behind him. I hope he just holds on to that style. That's the hardest part. Seems like the kind of guy that will. I'm not worried about him making the wrong decision. Good for him. That's just excitement, man, for whatever country music holds in store moving forward. Wow. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Again, GG's to Nicole right there. GG's to Mr. Jake Cheatham's first one. And now we're going to Mr. Wicked Mike. What did he drop as his third? Blackwater Bayou. I think that's a new one. Los Angeles. Oh boy. So Stone Senate, Arthur Menezes, and Blackwater Bayou. I don't think we tricked the Blackwater Bayou. I don't think so. He just wrote a song with Bill Anderson. Who's Bill Anderson? Wait, why do I know that name? Then you gotta give him more context than that. Bill Anderson. I know I've heard the name. Oh, he's written with Jamie Johnson, all kinds of folks. Yeah. Mike, that would be a good fucking guy for him. Television host too. Interesting. Big time singer-songwriter. I don't know if I've listened to Bill Anderson before. I know I've heard the name mentioned, but maybe because Jamie Johnson. Might be one I have to add to my mix too. All new ones. It's been a while since I tried to pull the underrated triplet. Underrated triplet. I thought they were all new ones. So Mike's gonna join forces on this. Which one do you want first though? 3 artists I've never heard before. Apparently might be considered underrated per Mike's call. If they're underrated, I know I'm gonna need another beer for this. John Heflin, sorry, my bad, dude. Hi, Nick, and what to do, cast and crew? We're doing good, man. Chilling. Happy St. Patty's Day. We already had our St. Patty's Day party on Sunday, but it's good old reaction stream. I don't even know what these genres are. Sounds like some maybe bluesy shit, rock and blues. I don't know what Arthur Menezes? I'll start with Stone Senate. They have the most views for being underrated. Stone Senate on a video and song called Down. Oh, they got great viewership on this. 4 years ago. Okay, so this is where you don't have to answer. This is me just asking. You get 175,000 views from 4 years ago. 2021, actually. So 4 and some change. And you're still at 1.41 thousand subscribers. either they didn't drop a whole lot of other music, or they're just stupid underrated and they've been dropping, if they've dropped like several albums in that time, then this does not make any fucking sense. The subscriber count at least does not. 175,000 views for a group, a channel that has a 1.41 thousand? What? Is it a good song for today's Jump Around by House of Pain? For St. Patty's Day? Alright. Interesting choice. Interesting choice. Let me get myself another Gwyneth. Another Gwyneth. And we got more music on the way, but again, Jake, shout out for both those, because again, you sponsored the one for Nicole, but Nicole, great choice. I'm just excited for him to drop, he's just got to drop new music. Again, that's the fun part, because it looks like he hasn't really dropped anything new, official release-wise. I saw some other live videos, but what I was saying is that it's cool to me that even seeing him drop stuff they wrote when he was 16 and hasn't released stuff at his years later down the road point, that's exciting because it's going to be a big jump in the writing. Again, the writing was solid on that. No complaints. The writing wasn't anything over the top, but it was great considering 16 years old. So hearing whatever he's dropping now already, he's probably exponentially got even better with the writing. Yes, they are Irish. House of Pain is Irish? Are they? I guess they did play Irish American stereotypes, but they're, I mean, American. Okay. Only 2/3 of the group was Irish American. Okay, yeah, counts. Give them that. Never really listened to much more of them, but all right, there you go. All right. Well, this next thing I don't think is Irish. This is Stone Senate, a new group to me, but Mike said he's going for new groups, possibly underrated. This song, not underrated, but maybe the group is overall if they have a lot of music out. Yeah, Dropkick Murphys is given. Yeah, tripping up the bottom. Whoa. I don't need it stuck in my head again. All right, we have a full music video for this, though. I don't see a major label associated, but I've never heard of Stone Senate. Great name. See some biker shit going on, so that has me pretty excited. No idea the genre or the style, but looks to be a little bit rowdy. Are we surprised Mr. Wicked Mike bringing by underrated new artists? No, we not. Mr. Wicked Mike up next to the plate. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. The song is called Down. I'm down. Thank you, Mike. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, I got a new video being requested by Mr. Wicked Mike. Lo and behold, he's bringing by another artist I've never heard of a day in my life, but apparently has at least one song, although they might be considered underrated, he says. They have one song that's done pretty well that I ought to check out, called Down. Their name is Stone Senate. First of all, love the name, Stone Senate. They have 1.41 thousand subscribers. So not even 1,500 subscribers. This song that's called Down, D-O-W-N, was released in 2021. Has 175,000 views. So that part maybe not underrated for this song. He did say underrated group with probably their biggest song. But I don't know how this happens. Now, the only thing I can assume, without knowing anything about the genre, the style, their discography, anything like that, unless they have a good, I don't know, they got love on this. But it seems to be either they did not put out a whole lot of music since 2021, or they're getting shafted by the algorithm. I don't know how you end up with a song that has 175,000 views and you have less than 1,500 subs. Even on YouTube Shenanigans, when people don't always subscribe, but they'll listen to something, I'm confused by that. But again, I don't know the genre. I see some biker shenanigans going on, so some motorcycles, some Harley stuff. I have no idea what the genre could be. Maybe some bluesy, maybe some country, maybe some rock, but it's called Down. That's all I know. So my job today on another classic Mr. Wicked Mike request, he's bringing by this, an amazing find as usual. No matter how he found it, we get to check it out. If he co-signs it, you might want to keep in tune for it. My first time reaction, I will pause if I want to. It's my channel, my rules. There is also a music video we'll be able to watch together and give our thoughts about that too, I suppose. But looks like a rowdy old time. Looks like a group that got a lot of love on at least one song. Stone Senate. Welcome to the channel. Let's go. Oh, I don't need to blur it. Hold on. As I said, don't know the genre. Mike did not give me any other information other than he's saying underrated, but this is one of their bigger songs, or maybe their biggest song with a lot of love. But still, I don't know how you get this much love on a song and not have more following. But again, numbers, we know, don't always apply to the artist and how good they are. So, Stone Senate, don't know anything about you. We got a less than 4-minute song on Down, D-O-W-N. In 3, 2, 1, my first time reaction, commentary, and review. Let's do it. Oh, we got biker shit. Yeah. Outlaw. Oh, this is my kind of party.
Well, Lord, I got a long way to go. Getting under my skin, crawling under the table. Please, please, please let me be. Need something good, Lord, to satisfy me.
If I'm at a biker bar, this is exactly what I want to hear. Not just like Blackstone Sherry, fucking Southern Blues, Southern Rock, whatever you want to call it. Just some outlaw, rowdy fucking rock and roll. And you get a vocalist like that with that grit in his voice, man, I'm sold as can be.
Let me be. Need something good, Lord, to satisfy me.
Hold on.
Always on my mind. Time after time after time. Oh, it's high time. I've been down, now I'm down for a good time. Looking for something
That's
to
good.
free my soul. I've been down, now I'm down for a good time. And I'm down long to let it all go.
I've been down, so I'm down for a good time. This is that fucking rough and tough. Show up at a fucking dive bar or a biker bar, and you hear this shit fly. Yeah, everybody's good. Everybody's good. This is a smoky ass fucking pool hall dive bar. Everybody wearing their fucking colors. Everybody pulls up and is ready to get rowdy. I've been down, been through it, but I'm ready to get rowdy now. Let's let it go. Let's let it fly. We're down for a good time. I like this, man. Stone Senate.
To let it all go.
Yeah, come on.
Come on. Now chasing shadows on the wall. Out to get me lonely, long and tall. Woo! This need ain't no thing. Mess around with love. Anyways,
That guitar makes it, dude.
it's on my mind. Time after time after time. Hey, Lord, and it's hard time. I've been down, now I'm down for a good time. Looking for something to free my soul. I've been down, now I'm down for a good time. And I'm down, Lord, to let it all go.
Yeah, man, I used to work at a fucking biker bar, like an actual Harley Davidson bar. Dude, this is exactly what you want to hear. And this is exactly when you know even the fucking grown men, rough and tough, rowdy guys hopping off their bikes. They're coming in, they're drinking some beer and some fucking whiskey to this. They're having a good time, no doubt about it. This is not placating. This is not pretending to be something you're not. This is a fucking rowdy dive bar ass crew. And the music is perfect for it. It's not too up and at 'em. It's not too headbanging. It's just like, yeah, I've been down and out. I want to cruise down the road on a fucking motorcycle with this. I don't even ride a motorcycle. But you definitely want to drink a beer to it. The guitar, the bass, staying nice and thick in the background. Drumming, just attitude, nice and simple and chill. Not trying to be too grandiose with it. Just straight up, let's have a good time.
And I'm down low to let it all go.
No, these guys can shred, dude. Woo! A lot of folks in the band, too. Wow! We have some shots, too, huh? Come on.
Well, now let me step back and see what it all was and what shall be. Come
On the pit bikes?
around. Just can't seem to put it back down. Always on my mind.
Dude, that's awesome.
Time after time after time. Wow! Hey, it's our time. I've been down, now I'm down for a good time. Looking for something
Dude, this
to
game.
free my soul. I've been down, now I'm down for a good time. And I'm down low to let it all go. I've been down, now I'm down for a good time. Looking for something to free my soul. I've been down, now I'm down for a good time.
See, a Texas shirt.
And I'm down low to let it all go. Yeah.
It's perfectly on brand. I love that. Yeah, I love that. Let that feedback fly. Let that feedback fly, man. That adds to the fucking badassery. Dude, yeah, this is any fucking dive bar, any fucking biker bar. This is what you expect. This is almost stereotypical. Not that they're stereotyping, not that they're placating, like I said. These guys are the fucking real deal. This is exactly some fucking southern rock shit that you want to hear at a fucking bar. If I go to a bar that has fucking motorcycles parked outside, this is exactly what I expect to hear when I walk in. If I'm not hearing this in this style that's not trying to pretend to be it, just show up and show out. No, just fucking let it ride. That is exactly it. Yeah, 175,000 views, I would fucking say so. I mean, I think they're damn good. I want to know why they don't have more of a following, though. Because it seems like all the bikers in the fucking world, anybody who knows exactly what the fuck kind of bar I'm talking about, I don't know how you wouldn't be all the way in on this group. Again, this one was more of a simple fucking just jam it out, chilling, have a drink at the bar. I've been down, so I'm down for a good time. It's that simple. You don't need any sort of extra fluff. You don't need to fucking try to throw in a bunch of other random shit. Just have some fucking distorted guitar. Let that feedback rock at the end. Drumming, bass, vocalist. Not even trying to fucking belt shit out. Just be like, I've been down, so I'm down for a good time, Lord. Like, that is bluesy while also still being southern rock all the way. You can picture, I know I can picture the bars that this would be played at. And I want to be in every single one of those bars, no doubt. It looks like they were in Tennessee somewhere. People were two-stepping. People had the beers in hand, whiskey shots on stage. This is the iconic sound of every fucking good dive bar or biker bar. I don't know how this wouldn't have more love, or the group wouldn't. They have 175,000 views, which is no joke for their subscriber count, but I don't know what their story is. It's got to be the case where maybe they're just a ragtag crew, not trying to be professional musicians to the mainstream. They just want to make music to rock out. And they just want to go hit some fucking bars and play their damn music and have a good time. They're saying they're down for a good time. Maybe they don't give a fuck about the rest. So I'm not even going to argue this view count from now. Now, if I see that they've dropped like a couple albums in the past 4 years and they've just been shafted, then I'm pissed off because this is some good, rowdy, genuine, honest music. Again, they're not trying to be like, oh, we're bikers, we're bad and tough. Just saying, I've been down, so I'm down for a good time. Need something to ease my soul. Like, that's catchy as shit. It's fucking good. It's rowdy. It's still fucking bluesy. Mike does it again. Never heard of Stone Senate, but now I have. Down. Simple title. Great band name. Great fucking energy about them. I don't know how you go wrong with this. If I'm in a bar and I hear them, yep, I'm drinking and I'm having a good time. Stone Senate on down. That's just tried and true bar banger stuff. I don't get it. People sometimes like to overthink music, but stuff like this is just as genuine as it comes. I'm not gonna call these guys aren't bullshitting you. They're exactly who they are. They're jamming, they're having fun. I just want to know their story about why they only have 1.41 thousand subscribers. That part confuses the shit out of me, unless they just haven't released a lot of music on YouTube, which is not the end all be all. To be a great musician, you don't have to release music. You don't have to try to be the biggest and baddest. You can just play some fucking local bars and still make a living, still have some fun, and still stay tuned. Like, again, these are the guys that don't want to play the label bullshit game. So that's the ones you want to listen to anyway. So if you see them at a local dive bar or something, go check them out, go jam out, and go have a good old rowdy time. Stone Senate on down. Thanks to Mr. Wicked Mike again for the introduction. I'm adding that to my driving playlist. I don't have a motorcycle, but I do have a pickup truck. And that's definitely one. If I'm about to have a good old time, something to ease my soul, that's easy. Easy as it comes. Stone Senate on down. Y'all tell me what you think, but I think they're as rowdy and genuine as they come. And it seems like a group that anybody would be lucky to hear at a bar. Stone Senate. I hope all of you, though, are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Surely they don't have more bangers like that on their page and they're just underrated, right? You don't have to look right away. They just got to be one of these groups that just plays live shows, does their thing, has fun, doesn't overthink it. You don't have the energy for the whole bullshit social media and promotion game. What's their story? You got 62 videos. Oh, they've been quiet, man. Yeah, they don't have that much out. They've got 5 official music videos. Yeah, they just want to play live, man. They just want to play a shit like Sturgis and get wild. Well, they played Whiskey A Go-Go too. Fuck yeah. Yeah, they're just guys not trying to even fucking deal with all that bullshit. They're just trying to get rowdy. That's why. It says Stone Senate has been called a heavier version of Leonard Skinner, crossed with the Allman Brothers Band, while being mentioned in such heady company. Flattering. One thing Stone Senate is most definitely not is a retro act. They're taking what came naturally from their collective influences a step further. Love fucking that. This band has built their audience through relentless touring year-round, along with radio tours inserted into the schedule. Having been together since 2012, the band is able to widen their collective set list while throwing in band and audience favorites of country and rock legendary songs. They're a fucking bar band that just wants to go play music and have fun. They don't need the following. Are they underrated? Sure, but they're not getting shafted because they're not trying to fucking play that game. And they don't need to. The numbers don't reflect how good they are, no, but they're not trying to fucking do it, so that makes sense. But they still got a lot of love on that one. They probably should drop some more, but they may not want it. Okay. Yeah, they don't have a lot of music now. They have a new one called Outlaw. If there's any group that I want to hear a song called Outlaw from, those guys would be one. Just came out this year. Yeah. I mean, I saw the other one called Lucky Buzz, live from Germany. That's what I'm saying. They're still touring the world. They're still making a living. They're still having fun. Those guys are fucking good. They got a song called Shine, Good to Go. They got all of it. Whiskey Helps, acoustic versions. They've been around this shit, man. Those are like professional musicians. They're doing just fine. But they should be heard more, honestly. Like that's a damn good find though. Because that's one of those groups that they don't want to be in the fucking main public eye. They want to be in the local eye of just being badass to hear live in shows. All across the world still. In Germany, LA apparently, and shit like that. Like they fucking play Whiskey. Like they're playing all around the fucking world. They're just having a fucking good time. I like bands like that though. That's cool to find so that I can enjoy that kind of mentality without a group trying to do too much. Like they're not trying to placate to anybody. They're just being themselves. That's the fucking best. Those guys are fucking rad. Again, they're not trying to pretend to be something they're not. Hi, Stray Red Mail. Wrestling is in Houston, Texas tonight. Dope. Dope. Hopefully they have fun with it. All right. We are going to have fun with next, though, because we already had Jake. Jake sponsored giveaway to Miss Nicole, who knocked it out of the fucking park. And then Mr. Wicked Mike. You know what that means. We got 4 more songs left. Lucky number 7 on the request tonight, just because it made too much sense. We have Mr. Jake Cheatham on whatever he wants next. Then Mike. Then Jake Cheatham again. And then Mike. These two gentlemen have been popping off, man. It's just, it's unreal. It's fucking unreal. Everybody been showing insane love. Jake, what is next on your list? I know Spirit Box I've heard a lot about. Have not checked them out yet. I believe that was another one where they said there was another badass female front woman, apparently. Very well known, I think. And then, of course, what did we put in there? Friendship Commanders? Dead and Discarded Girls. Jesus. What? A song called Dead and Discarded Girls by a group called Friendship Commanders. Okay. Jake said, I don't care. I mean, I guess let's do Spirit Box. So they're new grunge, I guess. Okay. Not Spirit Box, I imagine. Let's pause this before it starts autoplay. Rise Records. Oh, shit. 21 million views on this since 4 years ago. Now, that makes sense, because how many times I've heard Spirit Box mentioned. Where are they from? Canada. Okay. Yeah. That's all I need to know. I know I've had a lot of friends actually recommend this group, but also I think people on the cast and crew have mentioned them as well. Let me do this. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna do another cheers in a second. It is St. Patty's Day. Might as well. I'm down for a good time, Lord. Need something to ease my soul. Hold on. Hi, kitten. What are you doing? Somebody joined us. Okay, so Friendship Commanders is a new grunge band. That is a hell of a name for a band in general, but for that, yeah. Hold on. Listen, hold on 1 second, y'all. Give me a sec. Hold on. People blowing up my phone right now. Hold up. We got good music on the way, though. You better not go nowhere. Apologies. Apparently I'm extra popular today. What are you doing for St. Patty's Day? What are you doing for St. I'm streaming, dog. Leave me alone, bruh. Love everybody, but damn. I'm gonna hang out with the cast and crew. We still got some good music. Like I said, we got Spirit Box up next from Mr. Jake. Then we got something badass and new from Mr. Mike. Again, both badass and new, to be fair. I think this is gonna be extra badass right now. And then back to Jake, back to Mike. Oh, y'all shot. Hold on. That's my bad. Start leaving this damn phone alone. Goddamn time for me to get a fucking second phone, and everybody I don't really care to talk to, hit that one up. But cheers to all of you. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate that too. Y'all know when I'm live for as long as I am, apparently. Bound to have people try to blow me up and need shit and want shit and ask questions and da-da-da-da-da. But cheers, Slancha, on a St. Patty's Day stream. We apparently got crazy shit like metal, new metal, and then whatever the hell Mr. Wicked Mike brought by on his next two. Which, again, no telling. But apparently he says underrated. Which, that other group is underrated, to be fair. They just clearly don't care enough to where you can go follow them, go support them, but they don't need it. They don't need it. They're doing just fine, it looks like. They're doing just fine. Cheers to everybody. Salud, Slancha, and... As they knock you off my desk. Go figure. My phone's rage baiting me, man. It's about time for Nick to get a new phone, to be fair. I don't know what phone everybody else out there has, but my phone is betraying me. Because now Apple's trying to fucking get me to upgrade, and again, I know, Team Android, Team Apple. But when your shit won't even let you download stuff because it's like, you have to update. Ugh. Kiss my ass. Truly? Kiss my ass. And then won't let me actually update it. Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's the Apple trap. This also might be a bit of a trap because I know I've heard so much. Apparently, from what, again, maybe kind of spoiled. I've heard about a female-fronted group called Spirit Box. I think it's the same one. People kept saying, oh, if you listen to Spirit Box, though, whenever I've listened to any sort of badass female artist, especially in the world of metal, something about it seems to hold true for this. Grant, good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing fantastic. I know for you it's no longer St. Patty's Day, but hopefully you had a good one if you did celebrate, hit the town, or you were just working. Either way, I hope it was blessed, my man. Hold on, dude. I'm just trying to update my phone. All right, let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, Spirit Box. I've heard so much about this group. I'm just ready to fucking jam out. Put my phone to the side. Fuck that shit. Let's do it. Spirit Box in a song called Circle With Me. Now, I think this group is pretty poppin'. If I'm not mistaken. Like, very poppin'. Like, Spirit Box Official has 500,000 subscribers almost-ish. They're from Canada, which does not scare me one bit. Rise Records and Pale Chord Music. This song was released in 2021. 21.3 million, I should say, views. This, I believe, is my first impression ever. So, might as well do it right. Kidding, do not fuck with that chord right now, please. Mr. Jake Cheatham. Not just dropping a hat trick, but also showing love to the family with a giveaway. My guy. Pictures up, sound speeds, Spirit Box, Circle With Me, first time reaction, marker. Spirit Box, I've heard so much about him. Clearly popular as shit. But now it's about time I actually give him a listen. Jake, thank you, sir. Lots of love. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. There is a group that I have heard mentioned time and time again on my channel. Now, I think I've had even in-person friends tell me about this group, and also a lot of you who watch. Spiritbox. I've heard so much about this group. Now, usually, if I had to guess, it seems like it might be one of the cases of another badass front woman in the world of metal and rock and roll, whatever you want to call it. Because it feels like every time I check out a new awesome female vocalist in a metal band, Spiritbox gets mentioned. So let me find out. There's another one I need to add to my long list of just insane metal bands with a woman taking the lead on vocals. Now, today we have to thank Mr. Jake Cheatham. Because after all this time, as much as I've heard about this band Spiritbox, I've never actually checked out any of their music. My fault, I understand. But today, Jake forced my hand, and he chose as my first time reaction ever to this group, the song Circle With Me. Circle With Me is an interesting title for a metal song, but this came out in 2021, and the official video between Rise Records and Pale Chord Music, 21.3 million views. 2021, 21 million views. Hot damn, this group is just about as popular as I thought based off how many people have told me about them. Now, I'm assuming it's metal, but I have no actual idea. It's my first time ever hearing them. Apparently, they're from Canada. That's all I know. So shout out to my Canadian folks out there. And this is my first impression. Circle With Me by Spiritbox. My job, of course, is to not sit here, nod my head, just jam out. It's to truly analyze, give any thoughts I can. As somebody who's not a professional musician, I listen to a lot of metal. Obviously, have not heard everything, but I'm always here to learn and find other awesome artists. So I'm going to share my honest first time, gut instinct, first impression with all of you. Now, a lot of you might be fans of this group because, again, very popular. I'm sure I'm late to the party. There's no question, but there's only one way to resolve that. I have to have my first chance to listen to a song from them. Spiritbox, Circle With Me, with an official music video. I think we're fine to check out. Shout out to Rise Records. They've usually always been cool with us. So hopefully I can share my reaction, my review, my commentary without getting in trouble with YouTube. But hopefully maybe even some of you who've never heard of this group might become a fan now. Perhaps. Spiritbox, welcome to the channel. This is long overdue with how many times I've heard your name mentioned, and now I get to share it with all of you. In 3, 2, 1, let me load up the video, let me load up the audio. Spiritbox, Circle With Me. All right, if you're new around here, welcome in, but you know I listen to everything across the earth. Across the globe, literally. Every genre, every style. There hasn't been a genre yet that I haven't found some fun, some great music in, especially metal. Very near and dear to my heart. But Spiritbox, apparently been around for a while, at least since 2021. Probably a lot longer if I had to guess. Again, I'm usually late to this stuff. But shout out to Jake Cheatham for always bringing by stuff that I got to catch up on. And especially a name like this that I have heard mentioned legitimately so many times in my own day-to-day and on the channel. So this song, Circle With Me, hell or high water, it's my first impression on this exact song. Video in the corner, audio is cranked all the way up as it's supposed to be. It's metal, I think. Could be wrong. Spiritbox, let's see what you got. In 3, 2, and 1. Oh no, I know this build up. She's certified. My bad. Okay. Yep. Okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I noticed it was getting recommended on everything like Ginger and everybody else. No, I get it now. She's already certified. She didn't waste any fucking time. Oh. Oh. Go all the way back. Just go all the way back. Yeah.
Vision in deepest fate, dirty gold, the colors change.
So she's gonna come on talking about cut down the altar and then have this vocal too. Again, this is what I love about some of these amazing, insane, not from this planet female vocalists that are out there walking amongst us. You can do both. You can start off shredding with the vocals and then all of a sudden back off and do this. I don't know her name yet. I'm sure after this reaction, I'm going to know her name. Y'all can tell me in the comments, in the chat, whatever. Damn. We got another one to add to our list. Between the Melissa Bonnies, between the Haley Ruftons, between the Tatianas, there's so many.
Change. Hands are frozen, feel no pain. I just wanna hold the flame. Negative feedback loop, I'm spinning out of control. The sickly sweetness is crushing me, but I wanna know if there's no heat. When I escalate, the fire is cold. There I go, this could all be yours.
Hey, how come you don't tell me it's something in my fucking mustache, man? I was jamming too hard. A little fuzzy, a little fucking bit of Guinness. Oh, hello. Saving some food for later? I didn't even have food. Fuck it, the song jams. Dude, guitar, hold on, I heard that. Dude, it's not even just the female fronted part, it's the fact that the band is shredding like this. It's still here. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm using it as a mirror real quick. Hold on. Piece of the Guinness label, I guess. Dude, their production is good. How long has this group been around that I have not heard them? How late am I to this fucking party? Because it's going to piss me off. I have a feeling it's going to be a group that's been around since like 2012 or way sooner even maybe. And I've just been missing out. As many times as I know, again, that's on me. A lot of you have been commenting and recommending this group. And I know I've had friends wear Spirit Box shirts. I've seen like the merch and stuff around. So I know they must be like a world-renowned band that, again, Nick is late to. My fucking bad, because what I'm hearing in the guitar even already underneath the mix, her vocals on the chorus, more of a melodic, I guess, kind of approach, not screaming yet. She just did that at the beginning to let you know, oh, she's about that life. But I have a feeling this is one of those songs that's built for a lot of melodic stuff going on, maybe symphonic a little bit, and then all of a sudden a nasty breakdown. Canada is doing it right, without a doubt. Let's go back a little bit.
Nothing sacred,
Drumming is
lost. When birds of prey invade my thoughts, they promise I won't feel the pain. Not strong enough to hold the flame. Negative feedback loop, I'm spinning out of control. The sickly sweetness is crushing me, but I wanna know if there's no heat when I escalate. The fire is cold. There I go. This could all be yours. Feel the weight of a motor. It could all be yours if you echo words of play. Cut down the altar. It could all be yours. Falter circling the flame.
What's about to happen?
I have the power of a dying sun. I climb the altar and I climb my praises.
Oh yeah. I will, because you said it, circle with you, maybe in a mosh pit or something, but I don't want to piss you off, ma'am. I don't know her name, but I'm gonna know it after this. There's a 100% chance. I'm not gonna forget her name after this. I'll hop in a circle pit with you, but I don't know what. Nah, man. Go back. Go back. Whatever you say. Get right back. Oh, now we're rolling. On the way out? Yeah, I'm late to the party. Yes, I am 100% late to the party. I own this. I expected at this point, especially when Jake Cheatham brings this by. Again, kudos to him. I've heard the name mentioned for a long fucking time, and I'm way late. Let's get that out of the way. Now, this is my first impression. I don't know if this is their biggest hit or not. 21 million views is no joke, so it must be one of their bigger hits, maybe, I guess. I don't know why I'm circling with her or with them. I will, for this group, I will circle, I will square, I will triangle, I will decahedron with them. This is right in my fucking lane of shit. Again, between all the different groups I listen to, between Ginger, Ad Infinitum, Haley Ruffin of Gore, like so many different fucking rad ass groups, they're right there with them. And this is only my first impression. Now, lyrically, of course, on songs like this, I'm not going to dive too far into those. It's a first time listen on metal. Yeah, some of you are going to be like, oh, well, you're paying attention to the lyrics. You've heard the song more than once. You've pulled up the lyrics. I have not. I don't do that. I'd listen first time. What I heard in this, though, an insane band that all seemed to be in it. Now, a lot of the guitar was kind of muddied up, distorted, probably for good reason. But they were good. There was a lot of good in that. And that breakdown, gross. Her vocals, as good as it gets. Like, I mean, up there with the fucking likes of the ones I know to be savages in the world of fucking metal. The drumming. Oh my God. Drumming is a big part in metal, of course, as we all know, but that was just clean. Wasn't even trying to be too showy, though, but just clean. Everybody in this group produced well, put together well, easy enough video. Rise Records hits again. Rise Records is one of those sneaky labels, too, where they just always find the right artists. Spirit Box. Welcome to the channel. Now, I want to know what y'all describe this group as. If it's symphonic metal, just maybe pure metal. I don't know exactly. And again, I know the genres can be very much to each their own. Pick your poison on the subgenres of metal. But this group, on this first example, again, this song was only 3 minutes, 53 seconds song. 3 minutes and 53 seconds. For me to get sold like this after that, I mean, obviously with vocals like that, it's hard not to be sold, but I'm just kind of embarrassed I'm this late to the party. Again, didn't know that there was another insanely badass woman leading the front of a group like Spirit Box. And from Canada. Normally it's Swedish. Normally it's something like that. From Canada. Hey, listen, that's on me. I own that. But Jake Cheatham, kudos to you, sir, for bringing this by. That's probably a gym playlist song already, but now it's just the first inkling of Spirit Box that I've had on the channel. I want to hear more. Again, cutting down the altar, once you circle, you could have it all. It sounds like it's a love song, but it might be toxic. I don't know. I'm not going to dive too far into the lyrics on this first time reaction, but in the future, oh, you best believe I'm down for some more of Spirit Box. Circle with me. I need anybody out there to truly let me know, because I'm here to learn, right? I'm not here just sitting here and be like, oh yeah, it was fucking great. I want to learn about this group. How long have they been around? What's their story? Have they been like a pretty core group throughout their time? Or has it been like different folks, different artists, different vocalists maybe? I'm going to learn her name. Don't worry about that. But You can tell me about her too, because she's insanely talented and seems to be too natural at this, where I'm sure they were probably around well before 2021 as well. Spirit Box, Circle with Me. Again, circle, triangle, square, all the PlayStation buttons. I got you. I'm here now. First impression, easy 10 out of 10. It's always these, where I just have a rockin' first impression, which in some case I can be a little bit picky with metal, but if it slams, it slams. If it shreds, it shreds. And then you have awesome vocals like that, where she can not just do screams, but she can do both. That is an insane thing to have in a band. That is a big time superpower to have in a group. Not to mention all the other artists in the group sounded phenomenal as well, but it's only my first time listen. So I need to know where to go from here. They're welcome by any time. I'm already sold on them, and I just feel bad I'm this late to them. That is Spirit Box on Circle with Me. Y'all go check them out if you haven't heard of them. Again, 21.3 million views. A lot of you probably have, especially all my fellow metalheads out there. I'm just late, as usual. But better late than never, of course, with Spirit Box on any song I'm sure they're going to shred. But Jake Cheatham, what a damn pick. Thank you for pushing me to check it out right now. Better late than never, for sure. But I want to hear all y'all's thoughts. Do you know this group? Are you familiar with them? Have you listened to them for a long time? Certain points in time? What's the story with them? But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. I've heard friends talk about them. I've heard chat talk about them. I've heard comments talk about them. It's just been it's been a long time coming. How long have they been around? ...2017. Okay, so not as long. I mean, almost 10 years. 2017. Oh, and they're married. Guitarist Mike Stringer and vocalist Courtney LaPlante. I'm gonna remember that now. Courtney LaPlante. Got you. Married couple. Founded by them. Then Zev Rose and bassist Josh Gilbert. Progressive metal, okay. Or metal, whatever. From Victoria, Canada. They're playing out here July 18th. How about that? At the Kia Forum. Yeah, they're fucking killing. Probably not even one of the biggest hits. Probably not even one of the biggest hits. Hold on. $15 million views on another song. 10 million views. 6.4 million views. Yeah, they're fucking well known. She has a one-take performance of that song. She can show it too, obviously. I'm not going to question anybody like that. Oh, they did a song with Baby Metal too. Of course I did, because Baby Metal has done that with every fucking big metal band. Good move for them. Nick Nocturnal did a video on them. Yeah, makes sense. I get it. I get it. So late. Courtney LaPlante. Pardon me for not being aware. Apparently their song Jaded is hot shit. Wow. Grant just goes, yep, goes hard. Have you heard them before, Grant? Again, I know a lot of people have, probably. Her first impression seems solid. Seemed damn good. It's just one of those that's like, Nick, this is like stuff you've heard already, kind of, ish. Different, but I won't know different parts until I hear more. But first impression-wise, right in line with everything else I listen to in the same genre. Came out in 2021. Go figure. Go fucking figure, man. Just dumb. I feel dumb. Every time this happens, I feel dumb. A vocal cover. You mean her one take one that I was just talking about? Who does the vocal cover? You're saying her one take vocal thing that I saw. And saying better is crazy. For the record. I mean, that's pretty fucking wild right there. As it goes. I'm trying to find something else I'd saved that reminded me of that, but I don't think I have it. I had a meme about me being late to stuff like this. Because it happens all the fucking time. We know this part. Where is it? Man. I had saved it at one point, but he gone. She gone. Never mind. Some other singer. Who is some other singer, though? If you're covering Courtney LaPlante, again, a name I'm going to remember now. Who was the vocalist covering that you said is better? Easy now. Easy now. Don't tell Courtney you said that. I wouldn't want to mess with her, but that's on you. That's on you. Dude, this is going to piss me off. I swear I have this fucking video somewhere. Oh my gosh. That's gonna make me mad. I'm gonna get mad, but I don't need to get mad because I can just get glad. It's fine. Nowhere on here, huh? Okay, cool. You said somebody better than her. Unless it's Melissa, Bonnie, Haley Ruffin, Tatiana, or maybe a couple others. Might need to know about this. All right, well, Jake is clearly 2 out of 3 so far. Mike, you are next, sir. Which one do you want me to react to next? We got 3 more songs. One from Mike, one from Jake, and then another one from Mike. These gentlemen absolutely blown it out of the fucking water tonight. Also, Miss Nicole getting the giveaway win. Knocked it out of the park with that, Mr. John Foster. He's going to be good, man. I can't wait to see what he's got nowadays. I gotta fucking know. I got to fucking know. Well, don't run into shit and you won't get hurt. I know y'all couldn't hear that on the mic. She went bonk, slammed into a wall or something, and then went meow. You gonna learn the hard way, man. I ain't gonna save you. You gotta learn the hard way. That's tough. You good? I wish y'all could have heard that. That was comedic. Go to Arthur Menezes. He's Brazilian but based out of LA. Is that so? Curious what kind of music we got here. Arthur Menezes. It's a song called Once Again. Based out of LA, I'm sure we probably have mutual friends. I heard you just banging into something else, kitten. You're gonna get hurt. Curiosity killed the cat. Don't let it kill you, but you know, it's gonna be tough. Hold on. All right, let's see what we got. Arthur? Arturo? It is Arthur, not Arthur. My bad. That was on me, coach. Said the only reason I requested it is so I can request the cover. Oh, word. It's a bold thing to say. Her name is Mafra. I don't know a Mafra. So that's gonna be something new. Mafra. I'm not gonna discredit what you're saying. I'm just expecting you to back it up big time. That's all that means. Hold on a minute. The hell is this? Okay. Why am I getting an alert that YouTube is... No, we're fine. YouTube, stream is fine. Stop it. Y'all haven't had any boofs, right? YouTube keeps trying to fuck with my brain, man. The alerts they give are like, oh, stream's doing poor. I don't think we boofed one time. I haven't dropped a single frame. Okay. They're just trolling me today. Doggy dog, stop. Just stop. I don't think we boofed. Yeah, no, that's bullshit. Didn't happen. Did not happen. We're good. We are fine. All right, so Artur Menezes. I doubt I'm saying his name right, but he has 467 views. Now, this did just get released, to be fair. Just got dropped 5 days ago. Mike's still saying he's underrated, though. He's based out of LA, but Brazilian at heart. Once again, I don't know, 15,000 subscribers is good, but how good is he? Is the question. Topic page, but official artist page-ish. Just don't know. Well, let's find out. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. A little bit of 333, huh? A little bit of 333. Artur Menezes. 15.1 thousand subs, but 467 views on this in 5 days. Mike still seems to think underrated. He says that we gotta fucking listen. You know it's gonna be good nonetheless. Apparently local to LA. I guarantee you, if he's a musician out here, I'm gonna go look him up and I'm gonna be like, oh my god, you know so-and-so, you know so-and-so. Maybe just haven't been there when he's played. I don't know what genre though, I don't know what style, I don't know what he's got. Interesting artwork here. Artur Menezes. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Doesn't look familiar based off the artwork, but doesn't mean shit. Thank you, Mike. Another new artist. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We got an interesting first timer on the channel today because apparently he is Brazilian but based out of LA, which is where I live. And I work a lot in the world of music, I guess, out here in a certain sense, but doesn't mean I know everybody. And I definitely don't know this young man. Artur Menezes. A-R-T-U-R-M-E-N-E-Z-E-S. Artur Menezes. I hope I'm saying your name close to right, brother. But a song called Once Again. Again, I don't know anything about this gentleman. Mr. Wicked Mike does, apparently, though, so he brought him by and requested him today for our listening and viewing pleasure. Now, it looks like his subscriber count, albeit a topic page, but claimed as his official YouTube page, 15.1 thousand subscribers, and a new song, again, called Once Again right here. that was just dropped 5 days ago at the time of me watching. Almost 500 views. Mike says he's underrated still, though. So I'm curious about this. If Mike says anybody's underrated on God's green earth, it could be the case, and usually is. So Artur Menezes, I'm going to get that right. I keep wanting to say Menendez. Artur Menezes, welcome to the channel. Fellow individual living in Los Angeles, pursuing music, it sounds like, but I don't know what genre, what style we're in for. But again, if Mike's bringing it by, you know I'm here to give my honest reaction. My brutally honest opinion, my honest critique, review, commentary about this as we go throughout it is only justified. The song is 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Simply titled, Once Again. Totally blind reaction to somebody from Brazil, living in Los Angeles, apparently pursuing music even as recent as 5 days ago for me. This is Once Again by Artur Menezes. If you enjoy it, no matter what I say, no matter what genre it is, no matter anything, go show love. There's no video, just artwork I'll put on the screen, but make sure you go show love. And let's all see together what Mr. Wicked Mike is requesting today with Artur Menezes. Once Again. I mean, pretty abstract, artsy artwork right here. Artur Menezes. I'm unfamiliar, sir. Could be my fault. I could be very late to the party here, but Mr. Wicked Mike, he's locked in apparently. And let's see what he's all about. That's it. Once again, Artur Menezes, my first time thoughts. I'll pause if I want to. It's my channel, my rules, and I'm here to give my reaction and review. So let's give it a listen. Whatever genre, whatever style. Once again. Old school rock and roll going on.
Once again, I haven't slept a damn wink.
Now, I'm assuming that's him singing, maybe playing guitar too, I'm not sure. That guitar is crunchy as shit. That's what I fucking love to hear. This sounds like some old school chill, maybe kind of bluesy almost rock and roll so far. Mixed well, mastered well. And that fucking voice, dude. See, this is what I get for not hanging out enough rock bars out here. He's been doing shows, I don't know.
I haven't slept a damn wink. And now in the morning, can shake it from my head. She's long gone.
Soul.
I'm lost on my own.
That voice is crazy.
It feels like I need a fix. Make it real strong.
Bluesy.
Pour myself coffee with a hint of whiskey.
Woo! With a hint of whiskey in it.
Way deep inside, still burn empty.
Oh yeah, this is rock and blues. This is rock and blues. It is rock and roll for sure, but the bluesiness in his voice, man, you cannot fake that. You cannot learn that. You can learn how to use it well, which clearly he has, but you're just blessed with that voice. Artur. Man. Shout out Brazil. Shout out to Artur. This guy's certified. I immediately have to see how many friends we probably have in common out here in Los Angeles with all the folks I know in rock and shit. Oh, it's about to be embarrassing. I have not seen him live. I don't think I've been anywhere he's performed, but I'm going to have to at some point. Artur Menezes. Dude, he is the truth. Bluesy, have a bit of whiskey. I might have to have some whiskey in a second with this. This is missing nowadays.
Fill up that space.
That's a 1 in a million voice.
Wish I could have a love without the craze. Here I am, calling you again. I wish you'd still feel the same.
Dude, the dynamics of the song.
Lost for long, knowing what's right. I keep doing wrong. Here I am, calling you again.
No.
I wish you'd still feel the same.
No.
And here I am, standing in the rain. Something wet in my own shade.
Oh, bro.
You again.
Nope.
I wish you'd still feel the same. And here I am, standing in the rain. Somewhere in my own shade.
Hey, that guitar.
Go again.
Let it breathe, too? Come on. Drummer? Oh, I did not want that to be done. Oh, hell no. I wanted that to be a 6-minute fucking tune. I'm not even trolling. Oh, bro. Oh, I'm actually so bummed. It's not bad. I'm bummed. I wanted another 2 minutes of that easy. That could have been a 5.5-minute song and I would have been absolutely vibing. Calling you again out in the rain. You're leaving me alone. You don't feel the same. Love the fucking general storytelling of it, but the fucking audio of this. Rock and blues, dude. That's straight up rock and blues. That's what I'm calling this exact song at least. Now, Artur Menezes, I apologize. Apparently, we live in the same fucking town, and I try to make it to a lot of different live music venues. I don't know if he does shows around town. I'm sure he does. God willing, he fucking does. With a voice like that, a talent like that. It actually sounds like he might be playing guitar just the way that was patterned in. Dude, whatever, I guess it's a muff or distortion or fuzz pedal, that shit is gross in a good way. That just adds to the bluesiness. When you pair that off with a voice like Artur has, dude, that is the truth. That makes you want to sit in a bar just jamming out, enjoying that guitar work that, again, is laid out patiently. Not trying to overdo the production side is so important, but that's what leads to that bluesiness. Let that guitar speak. When you have a guitar that sounds that good, let that shit do the speaking for you emotionally. Let it cry out. Dude, I already know I'm about to have probably a bunch of mutuals. If I go on Instagram and look up his name, I guarantee you, I got a lot of musician friends that probably already know about him, and I'm just late to the party. So Artur Menezes, I apologize, dude. Anytime I see you live at a show around town, I got to come show love. I got to come support because this is too damn good. This is what I think. Rock and blues is starting to make a bit of a comeback. But when you have a voice like that, and maybe him playing guitar too, that's game. How do I not know of him? Again, this does have great viewership in the past 5 days. So make sure y'all go show love to him. A-R-T-U-R-M-E-N-E. Or you get it wrong. M-E-N-E-Z-E-S. Menezes. Again, I'm sure I'm probably saying that name so wrong, and I apologize to Artur. But Wicked Mike, bravo to you to find somebody not just amazing, but also local to me, that maybe I get to go see any day of the week if he's playing a show out here. I don't know how he couldn't be playing shows out here. He's too damn good. But that's some soul. That's some grit. That's some flair. Character done well in the music, though, is the biggest part. That is the perfect balance. Even on a 3-minute, 33-second song, which I'm saying, man, if there was 2 more minutes, I'd still be jamming out. I would sit in the corner of any bar, holding a beer, holding a glass of whiskey, just tapping my foot, enjoying that to pieces at my core, at the soul of it. That's why it has so much soul. It's rock and blues. It's making a comeback, and Artur Menezes, he's already made me a fan. Mike, bravo on this, whether you've heard of him or not. He's growing a little bit, it looks like. I don't know how long he's been making music, but that is Once Again. That is the name of that track. Go, I'm sure, stream it anywhere you want to. Show some love to somebody making it happen all the way from Brazil in Los Angeles, bringing a fucking sound that I think is absolutely hard to beat. When it comes to live music, man, I'm sure it probably sounds just as damn good live, if not even more jamming on the guitar. That's the kind of stuff I want to go to a barn here. Like, truly, that is what I want to hear. That kind of musicianship right there is beyond just lyrics. It's beyond just his amazing vocals. It is about the pacing, the storytelling, the emotion is the hardest thing to get right in this genre, and he has that to pieces. Artur Menezes, I'm a fan. Hopefully we made some new fans today, thanks to Mr. Wicked Mike. Once again. Mr. Wicked Mike. Finding somebody, and I feel like I get to know a lot of good artists out here, but there's always so many in Los Angeles, man. There's so many underrated artists. It's just such a crazy competitive world. But Artur Menezes, I hope I get to see somewhere live at some point soon. I'm sure we probably have mutual friends, so shout out to you, man. But my goodness, what a level of just natural talent mixed with discipline and also great craftsmanship of a song that even for me, which is always a good sign, or at least a good review for me, when I'm like, man, I didn't want it to end already. I was just getting bought and sold. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I hope live is a lot more of like a chill, ongoing onslaught of amazing guitar, kick-ass vocals, just feeling the soul behind it, which you can feel even on this. Artur Menezes has 15.1 thousand subs. It is a topic page, so I'm not going to judge that too much, but it is his official artist page. Hopefully he keeps going, dropping music just like this, because it is making a comeback, and my goodness, I got to make sure I keep in tune with him. I got to make sure I go follow him on Instagram immediately. But I hope all of you enjoyed something about this, whether it be the soul, the guitar, the vocals. My God, that is a one-in-a-while talent. Artur Menezes. Again, Arturmenezes. Look him up, jam out to it, vibe out to it. It's hard to beat that. It's even hard to fucking describe. It's just the right amount of soul, emotion, and music skill. Not just about shredding, showing as much as you can in 3 minutes and 33 seconds, but just doing it the right way, where the impact is not about one certain instrument. It's all of them together, paired up so beautifully well. Once again, go check it out. But I hope all of you, whether this is your kind of cup of tea or not, I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. Shout out to Wicked Mike, shout out to Artur, and shout out to all of you. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. He's damn good, man. He's damn good. I'm scared to pull up Instagram. I'm telling you right now. With that sound, I guarantee you there has to be at least, I'm going to say at least 5 people that I know. Whether they're musicians I know or people that just jam around town or pop into spots of live music. I can almost guarantee you about to find out something. So thank you, Mike. I'm not going to judge it as underrated too far. Well, let me look and see how much music he has out, actually. Let me look at that. Here's the link first. Let me drop the link first. Again, underrated, different than being amazing. It's a topic page, so it doesn't really count for the subscriber count. He has claimed his official page, but 126 videos. How long has he been dropping videos on this? 14 years. Looks like a lot of live shows. Man, that's the kind of blues that needs to come back then. Oh, was he musicians? Was he? Oh man. He says crafting heavy psychedelic rock blended with blues and funk elements. Consistently touring the US, Europe, and South America. How many releases does he have though? About 20 songs? He should have more of a following, but he has not dropped that much music for how long he's been doing it. I should be mad at whoever, dude, I swear, watch, I guarantee there's gotta be some. He's too good. And I'm not gonna judge the following on a topic page because usually people won't subscribe to those because they know it's a fucking YouTube topic page. It's auto uploaded, it's auto done by the, whoever distributes the music. In this case, who was it? You can always tell it's topic page when it says uploaded to YouTube by da-da-da-da-da. It said DistroKid. So yeah, it's provided to YouTube by DistroKid. He's not physically uploading these, putting his own spin on it, his own personality. Other than some of the stuff that gets set up, yes. But he's claimed it as his official artist page, so should be growing. Not a whole lot of solo music, but he's doing plenty well for himself. See Instagram. Arthur. He's got 120 followers on Instagram, so that's my point being. YouTube topic pages don't always reflect the actual following. He's doing good. I think he should be more well known. And how the fuck? I'll put it this way. Oh yeah, a lot of these are mutual friends of mine. 13 people that I follow also follow him. Out of those 13, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that makes sense. 9, 10. 10 of them are all musicians that I know very good and well. That also do a lot of bluesy jam sessions and fucking shit like that. Like my boy Chase Walker, Tristan Lake LeBeau, Austin Callender, who plays bass. He probably played bass with him. Oh yeah, that pissed me off. He's playing Lollapalooza, it looks like. This dude's doing good. I'm not gonna say underrated in grand scheme, but he played Lollapalooza last year at least. No, this year. Oh, he's playing this next weekend in Brazil. Lollapalooza, Brazil. Good for him, dude. He's fucking good though. Hey, I gotta see where he's playing around town. If he plays some stuff around LA still, I mean, he's clearly doing bigger stages, but he does something around town, I gotta go. He's a fucking shredder, dude. Brazil. I said, yeah, Lollapalooza, Brazil. But still, Lollapalooza still has fucking Tyler the Creator, Lord, Turnstile, Louis Capaldi, Skrillex, Chappell Roan, Sabrina Carpenter, Deftones. Yeah, I mean, yes, Lollapalooza, Brazil. But I'm saying he's doing something as big as that. He's doing a lot better than that YouTube bullshit topic page number would say. Thank God. I'd be so mad if it was the case of him being just outrightly underrated. I will not classify him as underrated, but he's getting going. And he's underrated based off a topic page number, yes. That is a lie. That's just not even accurate. So if you saw the YouTube number, you'd be like, what? But no, he's fucking shredding it. And I love how many fucking mutuals I have with him. That's dumb. That's so dumb. Yeah, I should be mad. I literally I saw Austin yesterday or a couple days ago. I saw Austin, I saw Matt, I saw a couple people that I know who are all gangster musicians out here. Chase, I saw. You didn't tell me about this guy. They were all awesome on their own fucking standpoint, but they're supposed to be telling me about awesome artists. But luckily we got Mike to do it too. We still got 2 more badass songs. Hold on, I heard a smash. Something in the other room. I'm scared to see what Kitten just broke. Little delinquent. Nothing bad. I don't know if she was swinging from the shower curtain or not, but she definitely decided to go in the bathtub and just knock over all the shampoo bottles. She may have gotten popped. I don't know. She gonna learn the hard way. I just heard everything fall, and I was like, let me go make sure she's not pinned underneath a million things. And then she's gonna get mad at me, making sure that she's okay. God forbid. How dare I? Fatherhood. Again, am I right? Okay. We got a couple more songs for all of y'all to enjoy. Mr. Jake Cheatham. Again. Sir, you've been cooking. Now this, I don't know anything about other than apparently new grunge. It is a group called Friendship Commanders. A new grunge, apparently, group. Dead and Discarded Girls. Wild ass name for a group. But we gotta check it out. Dead and Discarded Girls. Should have just turned the shower on. She'd never go in there again. Now, I've left it dripping for her because she is one of those cats that likes that. She likes to fuck around with that, but she apparently decided to just knock off all the shampoo bottles. Next time I'm turning it on, but I don't want to scare her from water. She actually seems to not be scared of water, which I actually like in case I ever have to give her a bath. I don't want to scare her that much, but from what I understood about Bengal cats, even part Bengal cats, usually okay with water. I'm tempted to fill that thing up and see how she does. Maybe that's a stream idea. Do a water test with kitten. That's diabolical. Fill up the bathtub with just a little bit of water and see how she does. Kasha the Miz said, oh, I have to cut out. Great show, Nick. All the love. Naturally, Naughty Naughty was my favorite quest for the night. Well, hi, first of all. But I'm glad you enjoyed that. And lots of love to you. Enjoy the rest of your night. My goodness, and happy St. Patty's Day. The cooking stops here. I just eyed. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I just eyed. Hilarious. See, this is what I'm saying. You and Mike do the same bullshit like that, and then we hear something awesome. So, almost 5 minutes long. Okay, hold on. 2.57 thousand subscribers. 2.1 thousand views. Now, this could be underrated for sure. Not even a topic page. But a song titled Dead and Discarded Girls probably will get shafted by YouTube. To be fair, you title a video Dead and Discarded Girls, you're probably going to have a watchful eye on what you're posting. But I'm very curious what it's about. I imagine it's something pretty powerful. Maybe. Could be. I don't know where they're from. I don't know the genre besides new grunge, which I'm going to take as good description. The title of the group, the name of the group has me intrigued. Friendship Commanders. Sounds like it would be like a K-pop group. Friendship Commanders, or like a Disney song group. It's not. Apparently it's new grunge. St. Patty's Day, I'm having another shot. Cheers to all y'all. We got 2 more songs to go on our Tuesday St. Patty's Day shenanigans. Fuck it, make it a full shot. It's all that's left in the bottle anyway. Obviously, I'm out of Jameson after Sunday's extreme events. Costume of the Mystic, seriously, rest well. Thank you for hanging out. My goodness. Glad you enjoyed it. Naughty, naughty, dirty, dirty. Cheers to everybody. Again, Slancha for St. Patty's Day, folks, or anybody else past St. Patty's Days. St. Patty's Day. Hopefully you're having a great time, a great day, a great whatever you're having. I'm just happy to have you all here, man. It's been insane. The love over the weekend made me so happy. Sunday was such a special thing because we don't always have special guests, but they had fun. It seems like everybody else had fun. And, well, we'll be back Thursday. Maybe tomorrow. I might be sitting here playing a little new game thanks to Willie and Aaron. Kind of fiending for it now. Cheers to everybody. Happy Tuesday. Trevor said Nick has two best friends, Jack and Jim. Pretty good friends of mine. Actually, Jameson, old James, I didn't think I was going to get along with, but I'm actually cool with him again. We're actually cool again. Nice to, you know, rekindle that friendship, that love. I got a lot of friends. Is that a bonk? No. No. It's not. You got it, Aaron. You got it. I was like, I know I haven't been to the eye doctor in a while, but there it is. Night, optimistic. She caught herself. I'm not going to call her out on it. No, you don't get called out for... You caught it. It's me when I edit something in Discord. I'm exempt from being made fun of. Hold on. That does remind me, I do need to go to the optometrist sometime soon. One of these days. Because I finally found a website where you can actually order glasses for super cheap. Nice, instead of having to spend $500 for a pair of fucking eyeglasses. I'm kind of getting over my whole stint of being stubborn about it. Some of you know I used to, well, I'm supposed to be wearing glasses whenever I'm driving. Some places. Certain I guess, conditions. But I'm of the mentality that, hey, if you just don't wear glasses, your eyes have to adapt and get better. I know it's not true. Maybe a little bit, but it's not going to fix my eyes. And I'm not wearing contacts. Not going to convince me, fam. Can't do it. All right. Now, again, the song is called Dead and Discarded Girls. But apparently it's new grunge, so could be storytelling, could be something just absolutely badass. It does say BMI, so I'm probably not going to be able to show the video all the way. Yeah, no, it does say BMI. Yes. Well, no, Magnetic Eye Records. Check them out. We might be okay. Let's watch it. Let's do it. The writing was from BMI, not the actual video. I know, Big Dog Mama, that's not how it works. But then also every time, like, even when I go to Walmart, right? Which is where I usually go to get my eyeglasses, because I don't care. It's usually like $70, $80 to go get a fucking prescription made. And then you got to spend another $200 on the fucking glasses. I'm like, dog, is it worth it? Probably so. And I always lose my glasses anyway. I think I broke my last pair. So I haven't had a pair of eyeglasses in another couple years, at least. And my prescription is from... I don't want to talk about it. But, you know, I should. Aaron says, watching 2 streams. This and foaling season has started, so watching that too. Typing fast isn't easy. You're good. Multitasking. Oh, no, sure, no. I look good with glasses. I'm cool with that. Like, I got no complaints about how I look with glasses, the right kinds. But it's the paying for them. It's like, ugh. I don't want to have to wear them. I don't mind wearing them. I don't need to wear them for stream. Like, I can read stuff, but stuff far away is where it gets a little bit tougher. A little bit tougher, to be fair. Well, I've been known to wear glasses. I just don't want to. I'm stubborn. Again, spending $300 on glasses is not my kind of idea of a good time. Just me. But I will. At some point. Down the road. Ask me again in 2 years. Maybe I'll have a pair of glasses. Zinni, I think, is the one that I was talking about. I think that was the website, right? I think that was the one I was looking up. There was another one like something. I think it was Zenny. No, that's what I was saying. I almost wanted to ask if anybody's had good examples of their stuff because, you know, no. I have to go get the prescription, which is like 50, 60 bucks, I think. But then you can just order on there and get a few different pairs of glasses for a good deal. Which seems like the right idea. I just have to go get a prescription again. My vision sucks. Again, I told y'all when I did my driving test when I was 16, whatever it was, 16, 17, they like, you were one question away, one wrong answer away on the colors to be forced to wear glasses when you drive. I don't think my vision's that bad though, to be fair. I think I just fucked up the test. But probably need to get it taken care of. I do. You know several people that have had good luck with them. And they have like the thing where you can like do the VR thing, kind of see, or augmented reality, I guess, AR, where you can see them on your face before you wear them. I am kind of picky about my glasses that I'm gonna wear, but on there you can order like 3 pairs, and then I think you can send them back, return them if they don't fit or look right. I seem to do that. Like Walmart charging as much as they do for fucking all that stuff, you're tripping. You're absolutely tripping. Like, no. I get it, it's an important thing you're wearing every day, maybe, but no. America's Best? The eyeglass company? America's Best Contacts and Eyeglasses. Two pairs for 95 bucks ain't bad. See, I don't like ordering them online, but I guess if it's that cheap, I could just try them and see how it goes. It's like, I already know, well, those are Oakleys. I'm not spending $170 on fucking Oakleys. This is my kind of style. Thick frame, squared off, bet. Imagine I show up wearing these. Imagine I show up wearing these. They have stores? I saw that in LA. I might have to go do that. It's actually good looks. There's actually one right in Hollywood. I know, getting the actual facial measurements. I've done the other one, like the other bullshit one. I think I've actually written down for my last prescription, which I doubt has changed much. I don't think it does, but I should. I know the sizing is the biggest thing. Yeah, I'm a square frames guy all the way. Free exam and 2 pairs for 90 bucks? Oh, word. Wait, for real? Hold on, Mike. It's so funny though. Every time, like I always do this, I lose my pair of glasses or I break them in something, then I go like 2 years without glasses, right? Then as soon as I put them on, it trips me out. Like if you're somebody who has to wear glasses, do you know how crazy it is? You go a while, maybe like years of your life. I know when I turned, I think it must have been 16, and I had a pair of glasses. Dude, when I put those on, it was almost overwhelming. You're like, this is how you bitches see all the fucking time? I've been missing out on this my whole life. But I know that the next time I get glasses again, I'm gonna be like, you all get to see this naturally? Bullshit. It's bullshit. Y'all get to see an HD like this every time. Like you see shit you never experienced before. And I'm like, this is what y'all just see normally by opening your eyes? Like I'm not even that blind. My numbers are pretty bad, but like that's for, I'm nearsighted, so I can see up close just fine, but far away, like y'all just have fucking max zoom on all the time like this? Pisses me off. My mom was even like, that's my fault. She had bad vision, so got it from her, but love her. Dude, America's best. Hold on. Sorry, we're on tangent. Slight tangent. Free eye exam and 2 glasses for $95. Oh, I could get myself a pair of shades maybe or something. Well, how bad are the fucking glasses included on that? I mean, honestly, fuck it. I don't even look that good. Hey, that's not bad. Bronx bestseller. That's my kind of style. I'll pay a little bit extra for maybe a pair of sunglasses too. They have? Oh yeah, well, yeah. These Bronx, I think, are probably the ticket. That's probably the ticket right there for me. That's my kind of go-to. I don't need anything fancy. I don't need to look that damn good. Oh, I'm going. I'm going. I might even go fucking Friday. I'm nearsighted with astigmatism in both eyes. Driving at night is ridiculous. Yeah, that could be tough. I might get a pair of transition ones. I want to get some polarized though for when I go fishing. Because when I go fishing, I can get polarized glasses that I can see shit with in the water, but I want to have my good vision with also polarized. I'd be down to pay a little bit extra for more. But also, if I have the prescription, I can order some like actual sunglasses that have that. But I just gotta go get a fucking eye exam. What are my numbers? I don't know if I want transitions or not. Show my respect. That's smart. Smart. I know I have it saved. Again, not that we need to be in a competition about who has worse vision, because I know my vision is not that bad, but mine is... When was my last? This may have been my last exam. I think I had one more since this actually, but 2016. It's been 10 years. I mean, I guess I might as well show y'all because I don't even know what that means. OD versus OS. It has the axis on there, so there's no personal information, I guess. All right. Whatever the fuck this means. I don't know. I don't know if anybody speaks last talk, but I don't think it's that bad. Like, I know people who have way worse. I don't know what that means for 2020 versus this, that, the other, but I'm gonna give me some. I'm gonna go check that out. Mike, good recommendation because that's in person. I can go there, find at least the exam, and get 2 pairs of glasses for less than $100. Probably worth it. I know I want to get some blue light ones too. That's what if they don't have actual like sunglass ones, I'm probably gonna get a blue light pair for stream, and then also whatever else. I don't need it for streaming, but if I'm gaming and doing stuff like that, yeah. Because I know I'm way too awake usually when these streams end. All right, let's get this reaction in, man. Jake, pardon me. We got a little bit distracted right there, but this is Friendship Commanders. Apparently a new grunge group. I don't know how new they are, but this song came out in November of 2025, 2,100 views. Dead and Discarded Girls. I'm assuming it must be something pretty intentional on that title, but I don't know. I don't give a fuck about Rand Paul. OD is your right eye, OS is your left. Which one's my problem? I guess my right eye is the fucking problem. It's not good. I don't know. Oh well. Well, I will try to get my vision right this week. A couple things I have to get done. Again, thanks to y'all's donations I can. I know I want to get that done because that's like a day-to-day thing that I probably should take care of. Not to mention rent here still. But also I got to take Ken to get her shots. 2 things going to happen this week. Might stream both. Who knows? Me streaming my eye exam would be kind of funny. I don't know if they would, but I can at least do an update and show off my new glasses. Maybe I'll be an adult and do those things. Kitten comes first. But also, almost time to get her fixed. Don't tell her that. How's your visual not messed up for looking at screens every day? Because I also go outside a little bit. A little bit. But it doesn't help. Also, again, I'm looking at these bright lights every day. Hope it doesn't help. And curious to see how different it is from that one to now. We'll see. But more than anything, we'll see what this song sounds like. Friendship Commanders. Jake, appreciate you being patient, man. We got Mr. Jake Cheatham on his third of three, really fourth of four by proxy. But Friendship Commanders, a group I've never heard of, 2.57 thousand subs, and a song called Dead and Discarded Girls. Oh, that sounds heavy. 2,100 views since November. Seems a bit low. Could be a title issue. But without further ado, let's listen to more music. That's what we're here to do, besides vision talk. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. He's not working today, so he can actually say action. Jake, I can't say it enough. Thank you. Thank you, sir. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today we have a very interesting titled group and song that may have gotten shafted because of YouTube's algorithm and what they see as, I guess, probably problematic titles, but might be really good music. If I had to guess, probably phenomenal music, because Mr. Jake Cheatham, the one and only, has brought this by for our listening pleasure. It is a group by the name of Friendship Commanders. Interesting. On a song called Dead and Discarded Girls. Sounds a bit dark, sounds a bit heavy, but we're going to listen to it and give our thoughts about it with an official music video we should be able to watch as well. This song was released in November of 2025. So not that long ago. It's supposed to be a more recent group. And apparently, is what Jake says, is new grunge, which I definitely love. Bringing back those grunge vibes in 2025, 2026, all those years, man, of amazing grunge music. I think a lot of people really have a yearning for it. And I think you can make a comeback between grunge, alternative, punk rock. I think there's a lot of room for bands to cook in this world. And today, this one has 2,100 views. I'm watching this in March. Seeing that low review counter could be that they're just underrated, or because of the title of the song or the name of the group combined. I don't know. Probably the title of the song, Dead and Discarded Girls. YouTube probably didn't like that so much, but hopefully a lot more views in general. 2,100 views feels low. For new grunge, which I think if people found out about this, it's what I've been saying about the new grunge stuff that Jake has been bringing by too. If people who are fans of grunge heard most of these groups nowadays trying to make that sound stay alive and do it very well with modern production, but also sticking to the core sound of that, I think they would be a fan. And I haven't even heard of this group, but if Jake says it's new grunge, it's new grunge. And it's Friendship Commanders, which is a crazy title of a group for new grunge, but I trust it. Official music video again, November of 2025. Dead and Discarded Girls. I almost feel like I'm going to get in trouble for saying that, but I shouldn't be. It's just a song title. Could be heavy. I don't know what the song's about. I don't know where they're from, but it's on us to enjoy it, to listen, and give our thoughts with the video, the audio, everything about it. And if you're a fan of it, no matter what that view counter says, no matter what that subscriber count says, Lord knows, a lot of the bands that we get brought to us, especially by folks like Jake, they're always kick ass. So without further ado, Friendship Commanders is their name. The song Dead and Discarded Girls. My first time reaction, review, and commentary right here, right now. Now, sounds like a heavy video title, Dead and Discarded Girls. I don't know what this could possibly be about, but it's almost 5 minutes long, so just bear with us. Go through it with us. And of course, if you have not heard of this group, which I imagine a lot of you have not possibly, at least if you just stick on YouTube, this could be something really cool that just has been really underrated as well. And Jake has been known for this, so I'm going to go in with absolute faith it's going to be awesome and kick-ass. New grunge, apparently, is what it's been dubbed by Jake. Friendship Commanders, welcome to the channel. My first time reaction to your song, Dead and Discarded Girls. In 3, 2, and 1. Grungy for sure. quickly, I want to point this out. 43 seconds in, the music is hell yes grunge all the way. Thick ass bass, kind of ominous sounding, almost like I don't know what to call it. I guess muddied up production on some of the strums on the guitar. Very much not reverbed out, but I guess kind of muted. But the vocals, very fluid. All things you want in grunge, no matter if it's a female vocalist, male vocalist, for sure. Now, I'm curious to hear if they change the production on the chorus, or whatever they get to as the chorus might be. But it does sound like their production could use a little bit of work. It should be her vocals a little bit higher in the mix. Female vocals are kind of harder to listen to in grunge and still be clear versus some guys, but her vocals are very smooth. Again, it's usually about grunge that you want like almost like a very, not trippy sound, but I feel like very muddied up is the best way I can word it. I always say muddied up, but that is the best way I can describe it. Kind of like mixed together, blurrish lines. Best way I can describe it, I guess. But so far, so good. That elongated strum is so nice.
Nirvana sounds, come on.
This is 90s grunge all the fucking way, dude. All the way. Dude, if grunge fans found out about these groups right now, they wouldn't have given up on the genre. A lot of them always go back to that exact era of like late 90s, early 2000s maybe, and they'll go jam out to it, but they won't ever have trust in new stuff. But this new stuff is fucking rad. Now, again, I will say production-wise, they need to have these vocals more clean because her vocals are so good, and I hear some of the lyrics. But again, I don't have fancy bass boosting headphones. These are monitoring headphones. And even then, at least for me, it's hard to figure out what she's saying all the way. And I feel like the lyrics could be actually a benefit to the song sound. It's one of the rare cases because sometimes grunge is just a bunch of empty lyrics and this, that, the other. But this sounds abstract, yes, but still pointed on the lyrics. I wish they would actually bump that up and make that a little bit more clear. That's just my own thoughts. Again, could be different headphones for everybody else. You could be able to hear that perfectly fine on a first time listen. That's cool. But this music could not be more spot on for 90s grunge. Again, very much Nirvana-esque guitar sounds. Like that is just iconic sounds. But it's also something that was not released that long ago. This is now, not 90s, now. So right now, Friendship Commanders, I like what I'm hearing. Production maybe could use a little bit of adjustment, but it's fantastic. That drumming. That guitar, I mean. Like the vocals from her? Maybe maybe there's a place for us. Stay away from the ocean's edge. I'm hearing a good bit of lyrics the more I listen to it, so maybe it's just a case of me not being as a daily listener to grunge as I should be, because there's not that many good examples. But I still think it could be adjusted a little bit. But still, her vocals are so fucking good for this. And this guitar and drumming work could not be any better for this genre. Like, it's all connected. It's very fluid. They're letting it ring. It's not staccato. It's not like quick pacing shit. It's letting it breathe and reverb and fucking just sustain. It's sick. Dude, that's so grunge to do that. Come on. Is that it? Oh man, something about trust maybe being lost for all the bad daughters. Maybe there's a place for us. So that wraps it into a core message. God, man, it's so tough because you want to commit to the grunge sound so hard, and it sounds so good. It's just a minute difference about bringing back that guitar, letting the vocals go a little bit higher. Where like this song, especially a song titled Dead and Discarded Girls, maybe for the bad daughters, on a first time listen, I did not get that connection because of production. I don't think it's a lack of talent because this group seems very fucking talented. That vocalist is so damn spot on the money. The group is all spot on. It just seems like production, God, you could have had it. And again, you're not going to get a whole lot of love from the algorithm with a song titled Dead and Discarded Girls because they're not going to know exactly what you're going for. They're just going to see the trigger words and be like, what are you talking about? No. Damn. That's a damn for me, though, nonetheless, because they sound grunge as shit, and I want to hear more from them. There's no question about this. I just want to hear production be a little bit more in tune, I guess, with the fucking belief or intention of the group, because it just feels like production side missed. This was a production, not L all the way, but if you're having a song called Dead and Discarded Girls, and apparently it's for all the bad daughters, I see where now, combining the lyrics, it makes sense for that. But I feel like we missed so much of the storytelling because of the mix. And I understand it wants to be grunge. It wants to have the reverbed out guitar be in the forefront. The drumming was solid. I think that was leveled out well. But the rest got blurred out. Her vocals are too good to throw to the wayside. You can still have her vocals higher in the mix and more clear and clarified than the guitar even, and still have it be grunge. Just from the pacing and the elements in the song were extraordinary. I think this was just a production miss, but it's not a miss for the band. This group, Friendship Commanders, I want to know what else they have out there. Again, this did come out somewhat recently, right? 4 months ago, November of 2025. I'm not talking shit against the production. I'm just giving my honest feedback. I think on a song like this, you cannot miss out on the subject matter and the storytelling part. Out of anything that should be lost in the mix, vocals should not be one of them. You have this amazing vocalist. This band is tuned in. The timing could not be more accurate for new grunge. I just think the production needs to be resolved a little bit more and fine-tuned. It's tough though, because it's still grunge. At least for my headphones, I couldn't make out enough of the story to get that final message before it was said at the end. For all the bad daughters, maybe there's a place for us. We could find trust again. Maybe mistreated daughters or not respected enough. It could be a very pro-woman song. It just didn't land until I saw that last line on the screen physically. So I still give this group an A+. Jake, you still knocked this out of the park. I just want to hear an example of them with maybe better production or more fine-tuned for the purpose of the song to really be able to give it a full-blown 10 out of 10 from production, everything combined. This group is fucking rad, though. And I still think even with this, just the tonality of it, grunge fans would be dumb if they didn't enjoy this. You would still be dumb just from the actual pacing. But I just feel like it was a missed opportunity. That could have been knocked out of the fucking park, dude. Oh, production is such a tough thing to get right on so many genres, and grunge I feel like is one of the toughest, where you want to like not over grungify, I should say. You want to blur it all together and make it all like whimsical, super garage band-esque. But with modern production, especially new grunge, you can take the benefits of modern production and mixing and mastering and still have the same effect, I think. Could be easier said than done. Again, I'm not a professional. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just giving my thoughts. But that's my thoughts about this group. They're sick. Friendship Commanders is welcome by the channel anytime. And this song, Dead and Discarded Girls, phenomenal. It's just, I wish I could have heard the lyrics a little bit more because I feel like that was so important to this exact track. But again, 10 out of 10 for the band. I love them. They sound fucking on point. New grunge is making a fucking point to be made in today's day and age. People love this sound, and I think they would love it. But I think for this, it would sound even better and get even more love if it would have had better production. That's my honest thoughts. But Jake Cheatham, still nonetheless, you brought by a new grunge group that is actually doing phenomenal shit. I just want to hear where else they can travel with this. Again, not a whole big following, probably not a whole lot of production resources maybe. And also, it's going to be tough to find that balance for anybody in this genre. It's so difficult to find it. It's one that's like normally blurred out, but just enough. And trying to find that in today's day and age, even tougher while still holding on to the actual grunge sound. But I'm curious to see where they go, and I want to hear anything else from them because they're just genuinely good. And that vocalist, she was bringing it. Friendship Commanders, Dead and Discarded Girls. Once again, I got to give my honest thoughts. And this is no easy feat, man. Trying to make grunge music in this day and age, where grunge back in the day, you didn't have as much crazy clean production, as much mixing and mastering thrown in, much budget or maybe care thrown in. And you can have that same sense of like just expanded sound, I think, while still having finite vocals. And I think with a vocalist like this, with what I heard lyrically, the parts I did hear, deserve to have the vocals actually ultimately clean in the mix. And it just felt like it was a little bit off. And to me, I think it would have made all the world of difference. Again, only a first-time listen. If I listen to it 20 times, I'll probably get it a lot more. But as a first-time listener, that's usually what's going to get people to come back and be a fan and listen to more and more. Just barely missed the mark. But it's not the band. It was just production on this for me that just, it didn't quite land as much as I think it could have, especially on a song this important. I think that could be crazy relatable. Even with that title that might get throttled, that would be so much more beneficial. But just my honest 2 cents, whatever that's worth to anybody out there. But at the end of the day, Friendship Commanders, they have the grunge sound. Clearly, it's in their DNA, and I would definitely be down to listen to so much more from them. Jake Cheatham, kudos to you on bringing them by. That's my honest thoughts, but what say y'all? Maybe y'all have different headphones, speakers, y'all could hear everything cleanly. Let me know. It could be me. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Drives me crazy because it's not the band. And I'm not trying to talk shit about producers. It could be my headphones, but I feel like with a song title like that, which I figured it was going to be some sort of like personal heavy subject matter, did not know it was a female vocalist. But when you have those two things, like what were the lyrics on that? Some say God is in the water, not for all the bad daughters. Maybe there's a place for us with drier shores and less distrust. All the girls that I grew up with down the Cape since they were little kids. Maybe there's a place for us, the ones who got the other stuff. What if I told you I was fine? I heard that. What if I told you it's not mine I carry around, but all I've heard and all I've seen I've carried around? like a much too lived in dream I carry around. It washes over me, washes over me. I am from the ocean's edge, black t-shirts and sacrilege. Maybe there's a place for us where we survive in warm winds rush. Could be my headphones. But if I would have heard all those lyrics, it would have compounded on how much that song had importance. And I know it did. Visuals were great. Jake, thank you for bringing them by. I just want them to have better production. It just feels like it was off. I don't know why. It has like 3 engineers on it. It's tough because it is grunge, and you have to have like that, I guess, kind of trippy sound, but I don't know. Gotta share my opinions. 2,100 views is still sacrilege for that, but the link's in chat. I don't know what y'all thought about that, but that's my thoughts. That's my 2 cents. Jake, it is good. It's just I think the production let him down. If I'm just being perfectly honest, I just think it was the production did it. There's nothing bad about it at its core. The band is fucking sick. Again, I'm not sitting here to always talk shit about production and stuff, but I just feel like I wish it was clearer because it would have made that so much more important, and it could have gotten a much bigger viewership because of it. It's a good song. I just think for like the sake of viewership wise, they would have made so many more fans if they would have gotten that right. I don't know. It's tough. It does say that it was recorded in different spots. It says produced, recorded in God City, Salem, Massachusetts. The vocals recorded by Buick Audra at Fort Knockout, Nashville, Tennessee. So there was some distance involved with the recording process. That gets tough. I don't know, man. It would have hit a lot more. Jake, you don't even play that game. Everybody in chat put GG's for Jake. Fuck no. No, you're not. It's not a loss whatsoever. It's a win. It's just as one of those where I'm like, hey, the production misses. Don't overthink you, Willie. Don't overthink it. It's a good fucking tune, and that band is sick. And we still got one more song to go for Mr. Wicked Mike. Don't go get it twisted. Aaron said, great reaction tonight, Nick. You're the main. Lots of love to you and Indy. Great request, Nicole, Jake, and Mikey. Y'all nailed it. Good night, cast crew. Bunches of love to y'all. Aaron, so much love to you and Mr. Willie. Again, don't be surprised if y'all see me pop on Twitch randomly at any time of day just to go play that damn game y'all got me. It could be like legitimately any time of the day. Try to let y'all know in Discord, but I know I'm going to be fiending for that game, even though it pisses me off. Just a little bit. She said bet. Bet. And we got another one, though, from Mr. Wicked Mike. Again, Jake, you had your damn hat trick, and you also gifted a request to Nicole. Technically, you had a 4 for 4. As I say, by proxy. And Mike, Lord knows what this last song is. But you let me know if you're ready. Blackwater Bayou. It's a song called Los Angeles. Another LA titled song, huh? Now I see. We saved the underrated one. Got you. Blackwater Bayou sounds like some southern rock bluesiness, and it's called Los Angeles. Aaron's lurking. You're good. Mike said, kind of like some of the Enemy Inside early stuff from the other label. It was decent, but production suffered, especially when considering the new stuff. Yeah, and grunge is even tougher, though. Metal's also like that way, especially with a group like Enemy Inside, where there's so much going on. If you're going to add layers, you have to get it so right. And grunge is the same way. You want it to still sound like grunge, where it's not like perfected audio, but the levels can be tough when you're trying to do new grunge and make it sound right now. while still sounding like the 90s stuff. It's almost an impossible task. Enemy Inside did figure it out at the end of the day. And I think this group can too, but it's tough. Mike, you ready for this? Grand closer of the night is called Los Angeles. Here, let me know. One more bullshit phone call. So technically this one also can't really be considered underrated because they added a new singer introducing Jillian Shackelford. Is Jillian a part of this, or is this after this song? The song came out... Oh, this came out in January. So new vocalist for this group, so maybe a refresh, restart. Part of it. All right, we are bueno. Well, I said, well, I guess if you mentioned day 12, YouTube holds your comment. 12. Day 12? You didn't even hold that for review, I don't think. Let me see. Do me a favor, send me a screenshot of what that comment was. I've been saying that to countless folks. Again, there's been like a dozen folks that said they've had their shit held and it hasn't had anything serious. It's literally been like a dozen people. I don't get it. Hey, Creator Insider next week better be on point. They better be saying like, oh yeah, we're working on the over moderated comments, because some things have been out of context, goofy, and just bad luck, but some of it's been dumb. Yeah, I'll look at that later. Give me a DM of that if you don't mind. Just so I know. But for right now, ladies and gentlemen, this is Mr. Wicked Mike's third of 3, a group called Blackwater Bayou. It is the topic page, so I'm not going to overharp on it. Apparently also a new vocalist that is a part of this by the name of Jillian Shackelford. Mike, don't tell me. Dude, oh. Well, Willie and Aaron gifted me the game, and I'm sitting here thinking, like, oh, they've already beat it. They can guide me through it and tell me kind of what I need to know in order to win it, if I need it. No, they haven't even won the game yet. Oh, God. I'm going to try it in doses. It could be one that I rage quit before I even beat, but we're going to keep fucking going. Good God, even Mike's saying hours and hours of content. I don't know if it's addicting. Right now, it might be a little bit addicting, but it also feels like it's going to be, at some point, like, by a day certain point, I'm going to be fucking over it. I have a bad feeling. Willie and Aaron still give me the chance to find out, but Again, if I play a game, I'm never promising I'm gonna finish it. Because if I lose it and I'm just rage, nah. I'm not to that point yet. Blackwater Bayou on a song called Los Angeles. 4 minutes and 43 seconds, though. I don't know what style it is, but... Wait, when was it released? Yeah, January 23rd. Well, I am big into puzzles and such, like I found my new addiction, escape rooms. Oh, no, I did too. Believe me. I love me some fucking escape rooms. This game seems like it's supposed to troll you. Like, it's impossible to beat the first day or first set of days. They keep stringing you along, then give new information as you go, so I know it's bullshit. But it could be fun. We'll see how long I last on that game. See how many days I can make before I'm like, nah, fuck this. But it's still been fun. Just like I'm sure this song called Los Angeles will be. Our grand finale of this St. Paddy's Day Tuesday reaction stream. Again, shout out to Jake on the 4-piece. Again, with alley-oop to Miss Nicole. Knocked it out of the park. And Mr. Mike for always bringing a good hat trick as usual. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Los Angeles. 50 hours on the demo? All right. Action. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Mr. Wicked Mike shows up yet again with another song that is titled based off the place I live, Los Angeles. Oh my goodness. It's a group apparently with a hell of a name, Blackwater Bayou, which is even more intriguing. That sounds like some Louisiana stuff, some southern bluesy rock maybe, but it's titled Los Angeles. I don't know if it's shit talking, I don't know if it's a real deal storytelling, but it is just simply titled Los Angeles. As a Texas boy who lives out here, now sing a song from Blackwater Bayou, which you don't find in Los Angeles. This has me rather intrigued. Also, this group apparently has a brand new vocalist, so maybe that's why this subscriber count viewership, even on a topic page, is a little bit off kilter, by the name of Jillian Shackelford. Maybe just a refresh, reset, new vocalist comes in, maybe they're on their way, but apparently she's a part of this. And again, their topic page on YouTube for Blackwater Bayou, 223 subscribers. The redneck part of me loves the 223, but this viewership on a song that was released in January 22nd of 2026 has 59 views. I don't like that. Not so much. But if I know Mr. Wicked Mike at all and all the amazing songs he's brought by, this is going to be killer. So 4 minutes, I believe, on this song. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. No video, just artwork, which I'll put on the screen loud and clear. No idea of the genre. It only has 1 thumbs up in its entirety of being on YouTube. Let's give it a listen. Let's give our first impressions, and let me give my first reaction, review, and commentary of this song, Blackwater Bayou. Love that, but Los Angeles? Love hate. My first time reaction, Los Angeles, right here, right now. Blackwater Bayou. It sounds like some fucking southern bluesy sort of stuff, but I have no idea what it could possibly be. I've never heard of them. So my first time impression of them with apparently a brand new vocalist named Jillian Shackelford. Mike, whatever it is, I know you found it for good reason. I know you brought it by for good reason. The song titled Los Angeles. Oh boy. In 3, 2, and 1. We going Los Angeles. Dead end dreams, working to bleed. Oh boy. There's always a certain insight and perspective people have about Los Angeles. And this place is fucking brutal. I have a lot of love for it. A lot of love for the people out here, the creativity in the air, but already in the first 22 seconds of this song, all too real, man. All too real.
Seems working to bleed in Los Angeles. Long Canyon wind hits my face again, and I'm burning my mind every time that I lied. I could write you a note, pick up the phone. I could do anything, but it won't take me home. All I got here is misery, troubles combined, stuck in California with you on my mind.
Stuck in California with you on my mind. Sounds like a bit of homesickness, maybe that part of like the, normal lifestyles, not compared to this crazy town and how it feels, but also could be about an individual person. Her vocals are phenomenal. Apparently new vocalist to this group, I guess. Jillian Shackelford. Beautiful vocals. And this group, I don't see why this would be so underrated.
Stuck in California with you on my mind.
Very bluesy, almost country.
Wherever you are, do you still think of me in that river valley in West Tennessee?
Here we go.
When I dream of you and those fields and them hills, our plans and ideas, well, they're left unfulfilled. I could write you a note, pick up the phone. I could do
Somebody.
anything, but it won't take me home. All I got here is misery, troubles combined, stuck in California with you on my mind.
Catchy. Damn. Missing that person, somebody, maybe even a place. This place will do it. Ooh. This is pretty as shit, man. Blues. Love that. Oh, yeah. No, I need whiskey for this.
I'm reaching for space and I'm clinging to time. Feels more and more like it's all by design. I know there's a way to make it all work, but the nights are so cold and the days they all burn. If I could write you a note, pick up the phone.
That is good.
Do everything, but it won't take me home. All I got here is misery, troubles combined, stuck in California with you on my mind.
Playlist. Yeah, dude, this music is too good. This is straight up bluesy. Sit in the corner. Again, I always love these songs, and Mike is so good at finding these. Especially for me, like Los Angeles, you miss home, you maybe miss people from home. Could be a significant other, could be a family member, could be just the place that you call home. In this case, it was Tennessee. But just the idea of just kind of being part of it, going after those dreams, the dead end dreams, as she said, but just going through it. Sometimes you do have those moments you're missing, just like, man, just sit back and think about it, how far removed you are from that life. And maybe sometimes you miss it, sometimes you don't. It's a whole conglomerate, man. But this music is stunning. Even as catchy as this song, as repetitive as that chorus is, it's gorgeous. I could do that, but still got you on my mind. This is nice, man. Oh, and that's it already. Next 30 seconds. Oh, wow. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that intrigues me. Hold on. Now, I don't know if this was part of an album, but it could be one of those little alley-oops into the next song of an album. But even just having that little bit of vocal right there. Ooh. Oh, this is an immediate add to my playlist. Again, I'm biased because I live in Los Angeles, didn't come from here, but I can relate to the simple mentality of that. Whether it's a person or a place, didn't really get too much into that. This is wherever you are, so maybe a person you're kind of missing the idea of, or that actual person themselves, maybe. Based off you chasing down your dreams, maybe just the sheer idea, which again, I'm always going to be a fan of sacrificing a lot so that you can go chase down these impossible dead-end dreams in a place as crazy as Los Angeles. Like, that is such a beautiful dynamic for me because it's ongoing. And again, people always have the perception of Los Angeles and anybody who comes out here, and there's a lot of people that are just, I would say, not great people that come out here and just want to gain and climb that ladder as fast as possible, do whatever it takes. But then those people that are just coming out here to chase a dream. And ideally, you find good people and good places and good stuff about this place, but it can be a lot. It can be so taxing. And then you almost get removed from what I call reality in a lot of other places, to where you almost yearn for just that sense of realism versus being in a place like this where a lot of it's just fakeness and over dramatized stuff and people and places. And there is a balance there. Again, you can find the good, but it always comes with that bad too, just like anywhere though. Out here, it is definitely elevated. The good and the bad sides are definitely, I would say, exaggerated. But this song right here, honestly, just for me alone, I can only speak to me, this is probably getting out of my playlist. When I'm just having one of those days where I'm just like, man, I'm allowed to enjoy what I'm having out here and what I've experienced over the time I lived out here versus missing somebody or people or places in, again, much more normalized parts of the world, stable places in the world, where this place, Los Angeles, is a crazy fucking experience. That's one that's added to my personal playlist for sure. And again, apparently she's new to this group, Blackwater Bayou. The group sounded great, production amazing, lyrics pretty straightforward, but for me, I can just say how much they hit me to the core. Whereas maybe other people out there may not find a whole lot of value in that. Mike, thank you for giving this to me, because I always love songs like this, whether it's like not always me being sad about being out here or very positive about being out here, just like it is what it is, and I'm allowed to have this emotion too. And this is a really cool emotion that's pointed out. Again, I've lived out here for 9 years. Oh my God. Crazy to say, but I can still have this emotion and really fucking be familiar with it and just really relate to it on a different level, to where that's special for me. So Mike, thank you for that. Anybody else who's watching, chime in with your honest thoughts, of course, about that song, just the simplicity of the pacing, the music, the vocals. But whoever Jillian is, I love the fact she didn't try to do too much. She just fucking talked through it and shared that very vulnerable kind of vocal style, but beautiful vocals nonetheless. The guitar work on that was absolutely bluesy. And again, Blackwater Bayou, kind of what I expected. Not as southern rock, but just bluesiness to it, with a little bit of kind of country feel to it. That's added to my personal playlist. Not always for the gym and shit like that, but just when I just want to relate to something. That is exactly right up my alley and right on my playlist without a damn doubt. Blackwater Bayou, not sure why they don't have more following on their topic page, albeit topic page. But hopefully with this new vocalist, Jillian, I hope they can find some good success, because that right there, that got me personally. Whatever that's worth. But Mike, GG's on this. Blackwater Bayou on Los Angeles. And that may have been a targeted one for me more than anybody else, but hopefully some of y'all found some beauty in that, because I think that is absolutely stunning on a production outset. Again, this song has 59 views since January 22nd. 59, not 1,000, just 59. It is a topic page. It was auto-uploaded. 223 subscribers is crazy. Now, if I hear a song like that on my first impression, obviously I'm going to say I want to hear more. I want to hear more from this group. If you got me to the core like that on a personal kind of idea, subject matter, of course, I'm going to say I want more. But Mike, anybody else out there who knows about this group, tell me if there's anything else I should check out, because the pacing, the structure sounded fine and dandy. The production, extraordinary. And that vocal right there from Jillian, my goodness, I'm already a fan. So y'all let me know what you think about this. For me, very personally, yeah, I'm listening to that song again. No doubt about it. But I hope all of you found something lovely about this. Whether you did, whether you didn't, does not matter to me. But kudos goes to Mr. Wicked Mike, as always, for bringing by something brand new. And of course, I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude, that one just made me feel that. I think that was a targeted one for Mr. Wicked Mike. Give me a song about Los Angeles. Usually I'm going to be able to relate to it on a different level. That one, just the feel of that music, man. It's weird because it's like, it's uplifting sounding kind of, but it's still so solemn. Reminds me of another song too. I have to play that song on the way out now. Different song I'm thinking of. Now I know a different one. But I can't even say that that song is true. That song right there felt very accurate. We were like, I could do that, but it won't bring me back to you. Like, I chose what I chose. End all be all, chasing down a dream. Y'all know those songs always get me, man. Songs about chasing down a dream, no matter what sacrifice you have to make, are always gonna hit me. Well, he goes rookie numbers. Oh, about the hours on the game? Oh, shit. That was the demo that couldn't be beaten because not all of it was out. Well, hopefully this one's less than 50 hours. Had that country twang from a steel guitar in there. Oh, no, I heard that. Oh, no, you give me that and a song about chasing down dreams and just kind of the... Like I always say, this place is so weird. And it's funny because I'll meet people from Texas. Like, I just met a new buddy that came out the other day, and he was so kind because I introduced him to a lot of other folks in Texas. And he's like, yeah, man. He's like, I've been out here for a couple months. He's like, it's been a lot. I'm like, I still remember that emotion. The minute you move out here, the first several months, especially if you're coming from a place like Texas or Tennessee or wherever, really, it's a lot to absorb. And if you visit, you kind of get a taste of it. But living out here and choosing to live out here and choosing to move and uproot your life and come out here, man, it comes with some crazy shit. Stuff that I couldn't even describe. I couldn't even begin to tell you. I knew it was going to be crazy, but never could have known what it provides all the way and the full weight of it. To where I'm like, hey man, if you need anything, if you need to know where to go, who to hang around, let me give you some insight. And it's been cool to have that ability to provide that as somebody who's been able to, I guess, stand the test of time a little bit out here, more than most. But it's something where those songs definitely hit me upside the head, because this place is, it's just, there's nothing like it. I don't mean that like saying it's the best place ever. I'm not saying that. But over time, you find the beauty, you find the other parts, plenty. Probably the other parts before you find the beauty in it. And you have to draw that balance where even I, like, as I always say, I'm not going to be out here forever. There's no chance. I'm not raising a family. I'm not settling down. I'm not doing that out here. Yes, I know I'm where I'm at this year's end, but this is not where I'm going to have that part of my life. Right now, it serves me for the time being, and that's a day-by-day thing. That could change any day where I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I got everything out of this place. And I'd be the first one to say, it's been real, LA. It's been real. Not all bad, but it's been real. It hasn't always been fun, but it's been real. But it's a weird dynamic. It's hard to describe, but songs like that actually do a very strange job, even just musically, of defining that emotion. Where it's like solemn, but still rocking with it. It's very strange. No other way I can describe it. But Mike, GG's on that, man. That was great. That's, again, added to my personal just like vibing out playlist when I'm thinking about LA and being like, whenever I drive through downtown LA or somewhere around town, I'm like, man, I fucking live here. When I walk literally out the door and Hollywood Boulevard's right there, I'm like, I'm actually here right now, knowing where I come from. It's exciting, it's terrifying, it's mind-blowing, it's confusing, it's all those things wrapped in one. And songs like that with some good steel guitar and vocals like that, just, they don't try to give you an answer. It's just like, it's just on the money. So GG's to Mr. Wicked Mike, GG's to Jake, GG's to Nicole on the giveaway win courtesy of Jake. Y'all put some GG's in chat, man. I hope everybody had a fun St. Patty's Day. Again, I know we did most of our partying for the actual holiday on Sunday, but thank you all again for that. Between Saturday, of course, was fun. My goodness. And Sunday, which was very special, just to have some special guests. Multiple even, surprisingly. And, of course, I don't doubt that the cast crew is going to be welcoming as they come, but thank y'all for being above and beyond so welcoming. And also for the donation love. I did split that with them, and by the way. So thank y'all for doing that. I did not just take all those donations and run. They got some of that too. But thank y'all for hanging out again. I'll be back on Thursday starting at noon. I hope everybody has a safe rest of your night, a good night's rest, an even better Wednesday ahead of you. I can only hope, dream, and pray for. And love and prayers to anybody out there who needs it. My goodness, we had all the different songs today, all the different genres, all the different fun. And I just thank y'all as usual for providing those good vibes on any damn day, whether it's just me, whether it's other folks involved. It's so special, man. And hoping for a fun rest of the week. And hopefully some good news in all the ways for me, for you, for all of you and yours. And as always, I hope that all of you know that you're loved by somebody. Whether anybody's told you lately, recently, or wherever, you are loved, damn it. Irish or not, we still love you. You're not as cool if you're not Irish, but we still love you none the best, none the worst. Sláinte to everybody. And I know what song I'm going to play. I would play a song from today's stream, but it just made me think of this song. I've played this song time and time again. Of course, it's my go-to, Mr. Cody Johnson. Not Cody Johnson, sorry, Cody Jinks. Song that when I first moved out here, I appreciate it in a different way. But I also understand where this is also the mentality. A song called 65 Days in LA. Where only lasting that makes a certain bit of sense. And mentally, y'all know, I'm not an LA boy. I am in a certain sense where, yes, I know folks and I get around, I do my thing out here and I make the most of it, but y'all know where my heart's at. It's still down south and in, I would say, typical traditional walks of life, but trying to be that one to make a difference out here comes with this mentality too, where I could have easily said after less than 65 days, it's enough for me. But hope all y'all rest well, be well. Happy St. Patty's Day one more time to all y'all. Thank y'all for the donation love again. Jake and Mike, that's unbelievable, unreal. And again, we'll be back on Thursday for more reactions starting at noon. Might get some other faces, or we might get some folks that are already off work or just hanging out anytime throughout that evening. And of course, just thank you guys so damn much. Hopefully you're wearing green, otherwise I'm mentally pinching you right now. It's not midnight yet. Got him. But I hope all y'all rest well, be well, and of course, I will see y'all damn soon. Without further ado, on the way out, whether you're watching live, whether you're watching afterwards, I love you to pieces. Well, Scott Small, enjoy. Well, I'll take a look at that later. I will. Interesting. Seems like a cool guy. I like him. I like him. But I hope all y'all rest well, be well. Love and prayers to all of you and yours. From me and Miss Indy, good night, rest well, be well, and we'll see y'all soon. Cast and crew, thank you so damn much. And good night. This is 65 Days in LA by Mr. Cody Jinks. Good night, y'all.
All I did was drink all day in that hell they call LA. Southern-born man wants a gun in his hand. He sees how they run that place. Never say I'm better than anyone, 'cause Lord knows that I'm not. But that California summer wasn't that hot. We went out there searching for something. Instead, we all got lost. We were heading out west and the plans were going south. Never counted no calls. By the time I hit Arizona, I was on my way to sea. 65 days in LA is enough for me. I would drink till the sun came up, and I was trying to find myself. stayed like that. I was born a running man, and anywhere I'm free. But 65 days in LA is enough for me. Good folks out there from any endeavor, where we were running down the same things, all about insane, thinking we'd find them out there, stepping over bums on the sidewalk to get back to my front door. By the middle of August, couldn't take any more. So I loaded up what little I had left, and I bought 2 packs of smokes. I was hauling back to my girl, all back to my home. I was born a running man, and anywhere I'm free. But 65 days in LA is enough for me. 65 days anywhere's too much